Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Y'all ready for this? Crazy news. Breaking stories. Got the scoops. Doubling up on the scoops of them garbage juice smoothies. What's on y'all's mind today? I want you to call in. I want you to smash me. Stop making dirty jokes, dummies. It doesn't mean that. It means to best me with your witty repertoire. A game of wit, I see. Ha-ha. I want you to out IQ me. I want you to put me in the garbage dump, proving that I'm a fraud and a sued. I want to be proven a faker. And here's your opportunity to call in on any topic you want. I don't even care, dude. You could put me into the garbage dump on the topic of Donald Trump. You could put me in the garbage dump on the topic of theism and theology. You can put me to shame about your in-depth economic Bitcoin knowledge that you have obtained by being a wagee, an expert coder. You're an expert dev, a coder man who has solved the mystery of finance. You could put me to shame on theology and your atheisms, proving that Reddit was right all along and that I'm a bad man. You can refute me on, what else is there? Ladies. Navigating the minefield that is ladies. You're an expert feminist. You got a degree in gender bender studies. PhD. You know what the D stands for. You got it. Your body's pH plus the D. All of that. You're an expert. You got science on your side. You're on the right side of history over there with science, shirts and skins. I'm over here on the caveman side. I'm a unsophisticated man. You've got it all figured out. I've got birthing hips. You've got genius brain. I'm a mongoloid low IQ man. You're being recruited by the Illuminati right now. Skull and Bones just called you up. They want your wisdom, your insights. But the topics are, as you may or may not know, include. Well, actually, I don't have to list the topics because I just said it's everything. Maybe I should start with listing everything. What does the dictionary say when we begin with the letter A? All things. No, actually, A comes before all things. All right, I'm at the dictionary. They don't even have words on here anymore. It doesn't even work. I click on A and nothing comes up. Here we go. A cappella, a capriccio, abduction, abductors, A-beams, a few, a fortiori, a gooner, a little bird. These are words. Why are they in the dictionary? This doesn't make any sense. The dictionary's all effed up now. The internet's made the dictionary retarded. Doesn't even work right. Freaking internet broke the dictionary, dude. I'm being serious. You look at what I'm looking at. Maybe I'll have to show you what I'm talking about. Aberrant, aberdivine, abernathy, abattoir, abattoir. Dude, the dictionary doesn't even make sense anymore. Dictionary's broke. Forget that. Don't call me about words because the language is broken now. Oh my gosh, here we go. So if I say call about anything, it's going to be PSA. Let's just go ahead and go to a call, and then I'm going to go to all of the videos. We didn't even get to Jordan Peterson talking about UFOs. Right? Y'all see that clip? What the heck does Jordan Peterson know about aliens?
Well, you know they're touching butts. It's fake and gay.
And it's like, fuck, the heck are they doing? Eh? You next. What's up? You next. You next. Unmute, man.
Oh, yo.
Hey.
Hey. What's up? Big fan. I'm a Calvinist though. I appreciate your love for Bonson and stuff. Curious. I've been looking, trying to find, because I kind of just found out about you a few months ago, but why is it that like an Eastern Orthodox God is required for precept to work?
Because the type of God that ends up being posited in the Calvinistic systems becomes unknowable and is basically reducible to himself through absolute divine simplicity. So if you don't have the essence energy distinction, then you don't ever actually interact with or know God directly. Calvinism has created grace just like Rome has. It has all the same heresies as Rome. So it's no different on the Trinity. And this is why when Van Til was trying to deal with this, he came up with this heterodox idea that the essence of God is also a person. So confusing nature and person is what results in most of these mistakes.
Okay. Do you have any good books on that? Or like the differences, I guess, between like...
I would just start looking into the Orthodox, the Trinitarian doctrine of the Orthodox Church, because that's what ultimately will convince you. That and the Christology, because Calvinist Christology is also Nestorian and heterodox. Because you have Christ dying for the elect, but he's damned by the Father in order to pay off that debt. But I mean, that splits the Trinity. Christ is a divine person. You can't have a damnation of one of the persons of the Trinity.
Okay, cool. Sorry, that's all I had.
That's all right. I would say look up the book Christological Controversy by John McGuckin, and then look up the, Mystical Theology of the Orthodox Church by Losky. All right, let's go ahead and do a little bit of JBP first. Y'all want some of this Tokyo background smooth pop? I need a little bit of soothing Japanese robot girl voices, or else I just can't handle the nonsense. Is that too loud? Can y'all hear me? Is that too loud? We don't want it too loud. I got to be able to hear it, but I also don't want it too loud. I need a little bit of Nippon smooth voice if I can handle the smooth brains. All right. I want to hear what the heck JBP knows about UAPs. JBP, UAP, OPP, CCP. E. And I don't know who this man looks like your aunt, but as a man over here. This looks like your drunk aunt, drunk on wine boxes, but he's also a man that's a UFO man. Who the heck is this dude? It doesn't even say who he is. All right, let's just get into a little bit of this. Like, I got to hear what JBP says about UAPs.
Studying anomalous phenomena.
Anomalous.
You're obviously studying anomalous phenomena. Why would you make or have you even derived the inference that apart from the isotopes, why would you derive the conclusion that extraterrestrial origin is the most likely
No, I never said that.
culprit? Or
No.
Okay, fine, fair enough. You didn't, and so that's exactly why I'm posing the question. I'm not trying to corner you with that. I want to know, like, you're studying anomalous phenomena. You know of Charles Fort, by the way?
Very well. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Did you ever watch Magnolia?
No.
The movie?
No.
Oh, Magnolia is a great movie, by the way, and it's about Charles.
Okay.
It has a sub-theme of Charles Fort.
Mm-hmm.
So
Magnolia is a good movie, by the way. You can call me Frank J.D. Mackey when I try to help y'all figure out the mystical labyrinth that is lady folks. But that's weird that Jordan Peterson is bringing that up. in this context. Not that I care. It's just an odd. I didn't expect this to be going into dang Paul Thomas Anderson movies.
If you're interested in Charles Fort, Magnolia is very much worth watching. It's a great movie, also beautifully put together musically. And of course, Charles Fort studied anomalous phenomena his whole life, and Magnolia happens to be about that. But okay, so you're studying anomalies. Lay out the realm of hypotheses, because there's military experimentation. I mean, there's all sorts of obvious competing hypotheses. So tell me what you did, you know.
Well, it's like, why are they touching butts, you know? It's like they come here from across the Pleiadian galaxies, but they just want to touch butts. It doesn't register, you know? It's like, what the heck?
What you've gone through, more about your foundation and what you've concluded.
So the principal reason for starting the Soul Foundation was that I was, because of, let's say, my public persona about this, more and more scientists were coming to me and saying, hey, I want to help. How can I do it? And then it, a common...
Okay, yeah, get to the point, dude. This is boring.
It's going to be historic. It's going to be in Italy. And we've got people from the European Parliament. We've got a number of former, let's say, U.S. officials who will be there to talk about these.
So high-level liars, okay. Now what's the deal?
And Senator Rounds, an important figure on the Republican side, come out and make any of these kinds of statements or allow for their offices to be the vehicles through which such a bill would manifest itself if they felt that they were.
Bro, this dog talking about manifesting over here. He talking about manifesting his dreams, his destiny, dog. We got some crazy reels coming up. Gonna teach you how to manifest. Y'all know how to manifest? Hey, Jamie, could you manifest me an espresso soon?
We're going to be derided on the floor of the Senate. Probably not.
Okay, what? Get to something interesting. This wine aunt uncle, he's an aunt uncle at the same time. He's an antle. This wine antle is not keeping my attention. And I don't understand his silver tie with his choice here is odd.
Information Act.
And how did Jordan Peterson more and more morph into the dude that owns the WWF? He's Vince McMahon now all of a sudden. He became Vince McMahon. I don't know what the heck is going on.
Release of the so-called Mosul Orb, M-O-S-U-L, Mosul, Iraq.
How many people watch this, by the way? 100,000 people watch this clip. And what the hell has he even said at all? Nothing. This man is smart. Oh, shit, yeah. Peterson is not the smoothest interview, but I like how he asks questions. Everybody's just become dummies, dude. What the heck is going on, man? Nobody understands jokes. Nobody can think outside of just freaking kindergarten literalism. These beings are not your friends. I've never seen Jordan Peterson stumped. He met his match with Dr. Nolan.
And a solid silver ball. That Arrow, which is the Anomaly Resolution Office of the Department of Defense, came out and said, yeah, we see lots of these things. The former assistant director of Arrow, which is the office programmed and set up by the DoD to collect the kind of information around these anomalies, openly stated just 3 weeks ago on a podcast that, yeah, we have videos of these black triangles that move in ways that we don't understand.
Why does anyone not just assume that this is high-level drone activity and like a bunch of dum-dums, they automatically believe the intelligence agencies and the military who are like literally just trained liars? I mean, you even have Andrew Bustamante the YouTuber, former CIA, now YouTuber, he just says our whole ethos in the intelligence agencies is to be trained liars. He says we are legalized criminals. Everything that I've been talking about for many, many years to you guys. Yes, I believe the trained criminals and liars when they tell me that it's unidentified alien beings, of course. I mean, I just don't understand how everybody's so stupid, dude. What the heck is going on? Why is everybody how do we all get so tarded, dog? You got all these dummies talking about Tartaria. Dude, Tartaria is right here. We're in it. We are in the Republic of Tardistan right now. We in the retardlic of Tardistan. At the same time as everything's fake and gay, at the same time as everybody believes all the fake and gay shit. Gainerzilla says for $10, do you think that Jews of today are biblical Jews? Yeah, the church fathers do not cease to call Jews Jews, even though it's after 70 AD, it's after the codification of the Talmud in the 4th and 5th centuries, after, like, all these periods never cease to, like, it's not that, so suddenly in 422 the Jews ceased, and now they are a different religion of Babylonian. It's always been mixed with this. That's why Jeremiah was rebuking the scribes and the Pharisees for being into Babylonian jibber jabber, sorcery magics. So I don't. People just cannot figure anything out. I'm not dissing you, Gainerzilla. So it's not the rabbinic Talmudic traditions are not post 70 AD. Read the book of Jeremiah. He rebukes the Jews for the very same thing. So there's an inter-warfare within Judaism for many centuries. That's what's going on. And that's why the church fathers all unanimously teach that at the end of the world, we don't know when and we don't know how, Jews will convert. So, no, it is not the patristic Orthodox teaching that the Jews disappeared or something like that. I mean, we are the true Jews. Galatians 6:16. Thank you. I manifested an espresso because of my alien orbs. Yo, the Defense Department done seen silver orbs, dog. Scam Shamoon is vindicated. The orbs is real, bro.
Okay, if it's our technology and we can move in ways like that, why are planes still crashing at Reagan Airport? Right? Why are we letting airplanes use fuel when we have some other kind of technology that can move the way that these things?
Is he being serious? Like, does he think that that's how it works? Like, talk about boomer, dude. Like, so, well, if you just invent a superior product, it'll go to the market and it'll take over. Like, they don't suppress superior tech? What are you talking about? He's actually arguing that if it was government technology, it would be replacing the existing technology. No, it wouldn't. What are you talking about? They suppress inventions like that on purpose. You think if you are the big oil companies, do you want water engines on the market? Of course not. I mean, I think that we're gonna be going off on some boomers today. I'm gonna tell you what. I got some boomer rants. We're gonna go off some. I don't care. We're gonna be going off on some boomers today. I gotta. And by the way, even Tucker, even our boy Tuck, even Tuck has gone off on the boomers. You will never be Nick. What are you even talking about? I've been doing the same shit way before Nicholas ever existed. And I was the one that started boomer jokes. Sus Report, would you like to call in and debate? Today is the day that we call in and debate. I don't want to be like I would want to be somebody else. I've been doing the same stream over here on my own without and none of y'all. So that's the call in. If you want to call in right there, you must be new over here. Dog, I invented the whole boomer meme and boomer joke phenomena quite literally, and I'm being serious too. But it's funny to me. Oh, Nick Rochefort? I'm not trying to be Nick Rochefort, so. Yeah, it's when they say you'll never be Nick, I'm like, which Nick am I supposed to be? By the way, I was doing live streams before Nick Rochefort was doing live streams, so what are you even talking about? But I always want haters to call in and debate. They never will, because that's my domain. That's my forte. I'm the dungeon master of debate, dude. You're going to be rolling. I'm going to be rolling that 18-sided dice to your doom. Maybe he meant I will never be Nick Cage, which is true. Nick Cage, I do want to be. I really want to be Nick Cage. Why wouldn't I want to be the best actor of all time? I put little pieces of bone inside of my jacket so that I can channel becoming a shaman. Maybe he meant I'll never be Nick Cannon. I think Yakub would beg to differ, son. I will be Nick Cannon. And everybody on this channel knows I have 7 N-word passes that I have racked up from black people, which allows me to identify as black. My body always identified as black from the waist down. But anyway, somebody asking, can I do a Cat Williams? You must be joking, okay? You must be joking. Mellow man, can I do a Cat Williams? Dog, I am Cat Williams, okay? And ain't nobody going in this booty hole, Joe. Can you do the person that you impersonate the best? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Things can, and is being kept a secret. Is that just for defense?
So you talked about black triangles and silver orbs. Can you go into?
Why they talking about black triangles in the sky? Right? You were talking about a black triangle? I'm talking about the black triangle, the black square, the black rhombus. Joe, I'm talking about all the geometry shapes, okay? I done gone back and talked to Pythagoras, okay, Joe? And when I talked to Pythagoras, I taught him times tables, okay? Joe, that's Hermes Trismegistus, okay? That is Pythagoras, okay? And when we talking about flying black triangles, Joe, that's that black Yakub magic sorcery that we doing over here, okay?
A little bit more deep, like what I'd like to know the central phenomena. Where do you think most of the signal resides with regard to these anomalous sightings? What's the pattern?
The best pattern are what it is that the military.
Oh, we got
sees.
more black people. More black people giving me N-word passes. I got another one stacked up right here. Fuel my fire. We're just gonna assume he is a brother, a fellow brother. He says you get another honorary black privilege. That's about 8. He says 16. But we know that some of y'all can't count. I'm just joking, dog. Look, black people, y'all not about none of them times tables. Y'all more into them geometries and them shapes. Hence black triangles. You know what I'm saying? Y'all more into them shapes. Them rhombuses. That booty shaped like a rhombus over there. I like... The funniest part of being on the basketball team as a white dude, y'all know that y'all love the when I was on the basketball team as a white dude stories, right? Because I'm like, you're like the only bloke. Well, there may be 2 white dudes, or maybe a few white dudes, whatever. A couple white dudes. I'm the star white dude, of course, on the basketball team. If you could hit 3-pointers, if you put a little sauce on a layup, and if you do an impression, the black dudes will love you. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's it. That's all you got to do. Listen, I can end racism right now. White people, do some impressions, put a little sauce on a layup and hit a 3-pointer. Black people suddenly love white people. That's it. It's over. Racism solved. No more race wars. But nobody wants to go that route. The system does not want white people learning layups with some sass, and they don't want white people hitting threes and doing impressions, because that's all it takes to win over black people. And I'm serious too. If you put a little spice, a little on a layup, Because, of course, well, as a white dude, you can't dunk. But I could do a sassy layup now. Put a little head fake, a little sa-sa-sa. Ooh, oh, he did a underarm, underwear layup. What? And then you ride home on the bus and you do a couple impressions. When you're riding home from the game, the black dudes love you. That's it. You won. Also, you got to give the black dudes 50 cents for the vending machine every time they ask. But
and those are the ones that where I
hey dude, hey Jay, let me have 50, hey, let me borrow 50 cents. You know that dude ain't gonna pay you back 50 cents. By the way, I still got a tabulate over there. I got my tabs, my books as a bookkeeper. Okay. Of all the 50 cents that Chris Dumas, okay, Chris Dumas borrowed 50 cents every day. Trying to think of the dude that he tried to pick on me, but I eventually won him over with my voices. Forget his name. He borrowed a bunch of 50 cents, never paid it back. Okay, I got a ledger over there. Chris Dumas owed me about $25.35 of all of the times he borrowed. Okay, now if I was a Jewish man, there'd be some interest on that. That'd be about $27. Okay, but no, it's all good. Chris Dumas, you keep that $25, dog. I was happy to be your friend and on the basketball team.
have a focus and where actually I'm involved with another group.
I'm gonna start doing super chats like that. Hey, dude, let me borrow 50 cents, man. Hey, let me borrow 50 cents for the vending machine, dog. Hey, Jay, man, you got 50 cents, man. Let me borrow 50 cents. I think black people think too that white people just got money. Maybe some do, but dude, I was broke as hell. We was poor in high school. We didn't have no money. 50, don't I get 50 cents, man? What are you talking about? Lunch. Remember lunch tables? What lunch table did you sit at? What lunch table did you sit at? I want you to think about that for a minute. And by the way, y'all got y'all got 50 cents for a super chat? Don't super chat me 50 cents, by the way. Yeah, see, people talking about reparations. Where is Chris Dumas paying me back for that $25 he owes me from racking up all of the vending machine borrows? Okay. Y'all owe me reparations, Chris Dumas. Y'all owe me $27. I'm charging you right now. Y'all owe me $27.35 reparations with interests from 1997 vending machine tallies.
That's funded privately, called Skywatcher. And what we're doing is we've been setting up sensor systems in what we call cleared areas where we know that there's no overflight. And we do sometimes work in concert with the FAA and others to make sure where we're setting up for repeatable measurements and sensor systems to see things. And
what the hell is this dude talking about? Come on, get to something cool. We don't care about instruments. We're not talking about Ghostbusters instruments over there.
We're setting up Skywatcher as sort of a dual purpose. One is to work with the government to hopefully, or defense contractors, or anybody who wants to pay for our services, to collect aerial.
Dude, this dude's just a nerdy Ghostbuster trying to sell his services. He watched a bunch of ghost hunter videos and saw him walking in there with all that fake shit. That, I got a voice box. It's a ghost voice box. Ooh, what are the spirits saying? Let's listen to the spirits. You're faking gay. You're faking gay. The spirits said we're faking gay, dude. The ghosts have spoke. This dude is just a more glorified version of that Ghostbuster tech trying to sell his Peter Venkman style technologies over here to Jordan Peterson, who's probably going to be eating it up, isn't he?
That's fascinating. I always wanted one of those proton packs. Do you have a ghost catcher like they got in the Ghostbusters? Well, fact, you know.
Data, basically, as rapidly as
Have you seen Slimer?
possible, because often you can't deploy the necessary equipment on site quickly enough to collect the data when there's an anomaly that shows up. I mean, our principal goal is protection of the United States. But if in so doing we happen
This dude trying to sell Ghostbusters tech to protect America. This is a next level grift, dog. I like it. Would y'all pay, if I was a Ghostbuster, would you hire me to come on over? If I was single, I'd be like, all of y'all yoga chicks, all y'all yoga chicks probably got a haunted apartment. You need to call me to come over there and catch some ghosts in your apartment, dog. You did too much yoga, baby. You need me to come ghost bust your apartment up? Well, that's actually, if you remember Ghostbusters, that's what Peter Venkman does, right? He takes that little squirty thing, and it's just a fake ass thing, and he's going over there trying to hit on Sigourney Weaver. Remember that? There you go, nerds. This dude's just trying to spit nerd gamer. He's just trying to grift as the next generation of Ghostbusters to protect us from the aliens. He could be selling a bunch of his tech, right? He'll pull out some kind of a, I don't know, shit that he bought at a pawn shop. Be like, this right here will keep the ghosts away for 20 years with my payment plan with installments.
to collect other information about some, let's say, anomalous objects.
How many times this dude said anomalous? Anomalous. Hey, Jamie? You okay? So the ghost done got to Jamie right now. I'm gonna have to buy some of his tech to protect my house. A little ghost box. I'm gonna start selling ghost box, dude. Sell a little ghost box that's is you got bug zappers. I'm gonna sell a ghost zapper, dude. And all it does is like every, I don't know, 4 hours it goes zzz, right? Because you can't see the ghosts, so you don't know. But I'm just gonna say, yeah, that machine's working good. As long as you hear a little buzz every 4 hours, that thing is doing its job. It's like a Roomba for ghosts, right? Just sucking them in, okay. But you gotta pay extra for the containment unit, okay. I got the containment unit. I'll come around to my subscribers once a year maybe, and then I'll empty out your ghost box in my personal containment unit like the Ghostbusters had. Anybody ever seen Ghostbusters? Am I the only one?
We will have the tracking data necessary to say, hey, well, this is...
Oh, he's going to track them too.
We don't understand.
Hey, wait a minute. What about alien civil rights? Why do you get to surveil and track and trace the aliens? Ooh, I just blew your mind. Did anybody even think about that? Yeah, we got to track and trace them. What about alien civil rights? Who are you to track and trace them? Pervert.
And this. And
now, wait a minute, though. The aliens are the perverts, though. So maybe we do have justification to track and trace because they come down here touching butts. I don't know, man. Moral dilemmas. Moral dilemmas. What do we do?
And it's important to know because if it isn't a
dude, this is $1 million idea. Forget Gwyneth Paltrow's cooter candles. I'm gonna sell a ghost box, dude. A ghost box. And then every now, if the ghost box malfunctions, I'm gonna call up the I'm gonna call them up on the phone. I'll be like, "Are you a god?" And they'll be like, "Oh shit, it's Zool." See, that's how the grift works. I studied psyops, so I know how to do it.
Human adversary who have capabilities that we don't appreciate, even if somewhere in Area 51 they have something.
All right, I'm about done. This is boring as hell. No, enough of this stuff.
Daniel Kaluuya's
that dude's just trying to
name.
sell Ghostbuster shit. All right, everybody's talking about Tucker ranting about boomers. I gotta hear this. I haven't heard it. It's
like this inherent
Carly Kirk. With iCarly Kirk. Alpine, what's up, dude? What's on your mind?
Yo, what's up, Jay? Can I speak, please, if that's all right?
Only about Gwyneth Paltrow's cooter candles.
Right. I don't really like them that much.
Okay.
I prefer Sigourney Weaver, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
Anyway, I was going to ask you very, very quickly, a few things. mainly about like Orthodoxy in the West, you know, as a lovely British Orthodox myself.
Okay.
So one thing that I've been, you know, really thinking about is the idea of us having a autocephalous church back in England, because obviously, you know, like before the papists came and ruined everything with their disgusting heresy, this beautiful land of England used to be Orthodox. So we have Orthodox saints like Saint Alban, the proto-martyr of England. We have Saint Etheldrega. We have Saint Hilda, the Abbess of Whitney. And you know, like just being a convert myself and not really, you know, like having any ties like, you know, Russia or Greece, it's just a little bit annoying, like when I'm going to liturgy and we're not commemorating, you know, like the British saints that much. And, you know, obviously we have the tradition and stuff. So I was just sort of wondering why there isn't more of a push to like have more like...
Well, I would ask your priest, because our priest has done that. In fact, he, Father Vladimir, has consistently bought relics of Western saints. We've done entire, you know, talks, lectures, sermons. He's done homilies on Western saints. So maybe just ask your priest about that, because they probably would be willing to. But I don't know. But Father Vladimir was. Hushed Tones. What's up, dog? Matt Dilla Monkey, you climbed up in that tree. We had a lot of requests for that classic too. I'm going to have to play this. I mean, a banana, so I don't know how to play the Matt Dilla Monkey song. What's up, dude? Unmute. Hushed. Unmute. If you don't, you're going to hear the song.
Matt Dilla Monkey, you climbed up in that tree. What you doing up there? Why you scared? Why you running from every debate? You ran from man you and from me. Tell the monkey.
What's up, dude? Unmute. Presby Catholic? Oh, he dropped off. No, there you are. Boring. Ain't nothing boring over here, honey. What's up?
Hey, I have a question, right quick. Do you, because I know usually like you have like tag or whatever, but like, do you exactly, is there like any specific ways on how to like refute like secular progressive religion or whatever? So like feminism or like racial ideologies or like LGBT or neocon, neolib stuff. Like, is there any way on how to refute secular progressive religion in their particular metaphysics?
I think the easiest way to do it is to just start asking them for the reason for their ethical claims, because most of those positions are all highly moral, highly self-righteous. So just go into, okay, why is this objectively right, objectively wrong? That's the easiest, simplest way. And the ethical side of this usually resonates with most people, because everybody thinks that they're moral and they want to be moral. So when you go into that domain, you're automatically getting a much larger slice of the market share audience than if you start talking about metaphysics. Because, dude, people are dumb. They don't know what the heck metaphysics is. They think it's the witchcraft section of the bookstore. Pug, what's up? Matt Dilla Monkey. How could anyone say this is a boring channel? My feelings are hurt, and I'm gonna have to wrap it up now because that girl said I'm boring.
Could God create a rock so heavy he can lift it?
Are you being serious or are you joking?
No, I'm joking, but I have a Muslim friend who keeps arguing that he can and he could duplicate himself if he really wanted to.
The Muslim guy says he can create a rock?
Yeah, well, he keeps saying that God isn't confined by our logic, and I don't know what to tell him.
Well, logic is a reflection of God's thought process and God's thoughts. So logic can't, God transcends logic, but he doesn't lie or go against what. Actually, this is a good refutation of Islam, because the Islamic deity is said multiple times in the Quran to be the best of deceivers. So the fact that he thinks that God can lie is actually a pretty good refutation of Islam. And by the way, I remember there was a paper that some academic wrote a while back. It was really good. I haven't been able to find it. If somebody can find it, feel free to, send it to me on Twitter or whatever, put in the comments. But some academic wrote a paper about how if Allah is the greatest of deceivers, then it logically follows that you can't trust anything in the Quran, because how would you not know that any of it's deception? Right? I mean, that's a pretty good, simple defeater. But hey, Islam is not known for having the smartest folk. I don't know if y'all know. I'm just joking that I know she was talking about. I know she was saying that the caller was boring and not myself. I mean, look, I'm the hottest cop on the internet right now. Look at these glasses. Look at the swag and this drip. I could just show up and stand here and it's not boring. I know that's a temptation to a lot of girls, but I'm married, y'all. See that right there? No one. Can you explain Matthew 24:34 and Mark 13? I'll give y'all a little more music while I'm looking it up.
Like they female monkeys with their bananas between their trees, hanging down upside down from that's a smile. That's a smile. Matt, tell a monkey what you doing to me. Dill a monkey. Dill a monkey.
Yes, so partial preterism is the correct position. I've done a whole extensive talk on that, and there is the link for that. So the generation that he's talking about is literally the people that are standing in front of him, that time generation. They will not pass away until they see the destruction of Jerusalem, getting rid of the temple system, which happened in 70 AD. That's the fulfillment of the coming of the new covenant. And that's what the book of Revelation is about. The 70 AD destruction of the temple, that's what the Olivet Discourse is about. And if you read Luke 21, it's actually abundantly clear. So you're saying you don't know how to address it. It's one of the strongest explanations. I mean, just read Chrysostom on Matthew 24. It's preterist. Judy, did you see that Nick got a super chat asking about collab? We'll see. Buddy P. No one again for $2. Explain Mark 13:30. Mad Dilla Monkey. Yeah, this is why I argued that the temple symbolizing heaven and earth, and the earth, Israel is a symbol. The earth is a symbol of Israel. Israel is a symbol of the earth. The temple is heaven on earth. Okay, so when the temple and Israel are destroyed, that's the doing away of heaven and earth in a typological, symbolic way. That happened in 70 AD. That's a signifier of the eschaton and the end of the world, when the whole universe is rolled up like a scroll. That's why when I debated Bryson Gray, I talked about this, and his ADIQ audience and followers had no idea what I was talking about.
The temple, the earth wasn't destroyed in 70 AD, dog. Wait, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. I don't know about you, but it look like to me the earth's still here. Look like to me heaven's still here. I don't know about you, dog, but it look like it's still here, dog.
It's hard to debate ADIQ people, because sometimes people are so dumb and they're so hard-headed that if you're a really skilled debater, you kind of get thrown for a loop, a curveball. You don't even know what to do. You're like, you don't know what to do. I'm not saying I lost that debate. I mean, it was ridiculously stupid debate. But, I mean, the audience and his audience is so dumb that, like, they have no idea what you're even talking about. If you talk about the typological destruction of the temple, they're just like, what?
I ain't seen no heaven or earth destroyed. I ain't see it.
If you notice, Bryson got a little bit of Urkel in him, too. He's like a little hard-edged Urkel. There's Urkel over here, but there's a spectrum of Urkel, and Bryson he's about 2 ticks away from Urkel. He's just a little more hood of a Urkel, in my opinion. Matt, what's up?
Did I do that? What that is? Did I do that? Did I do that? I didn't lose that fight. He kicked me in the balls. Dude kicked me in the balls. Kicked me in the orbs.
Who do you root for between him and that goober fighting? That's a hard. Actually, I think I would root for Bryson. The other dude's even worse than him. I don't know. It's a tough call. It's a tie. That's an awfulness tie between them two. What's up, dude? On mute. What was that guy's name? What's up?
Hey, Jay, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So I watched your debates with Stefan Molyneux and Dr. Malpass actually right after each other, and I thought they're really, really interesting. I thought you did a good job defending tag. And so then I saw your other debate with Arvel, and
the perennialist guy. I forgot about that.
Yeah, and I was pretty surprised. You not to glaze you too much, but you kind of shat all over him. I wasn't really expecting that because the way he kind of shows himself, whatever.
Wait, you think I shat on him? What do you mean?
Oh, like put him in a body bag.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's all these positions are. Well, all the perennialist positions end up being pretty subjective and relativist. So,
definitely, and rely on some kind of presupposition, as you clearly show. And also, too, he's talking about how everything around him is illusory, or like some other similar Gnostic concept. And you clearly stated, like, how could that even be a coherent realization?
I didn't even remember that. I haven't even thought about that debate, and that's probably 9 years ago, 8-9 years ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It kind of showed a lot of like how he just kind of chuckled off a lot of those really good objections you had. But my question is more so just about, I saw you on your list. You don't debate someone like Adam Green, which I think is valid considering the kind of content he puts out. It's not really that intellectual. It just kind of harps on this one point about.
Kotel already debated him, and it was a poop show.
Okay, I don't know who that is, but I'll check him out.
David Patrick Harry, Dr. David Patrick Harry, our buddy, already debated him. I think you can find it on Odyssey or BitChute. I don't know why it's not on YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah, so I guess my question is more about.
I don't debate anybody that won't. If they won't debate like metaphysics, epistemology, I don't. There's no point in debating those people because it's not even a debate anymore. It's just like. It's like talking to, I don't know. It's like talking to kids or something.
Yeah, definitely. I see why you wouldn't engage in something like that. But I guess my question is kind of, I did bring up Arvel, did bring up him. How would you go about objecting to just kind of the assumption that why does it have to be like the God of Zion as opposed to like maybe more I guess from their perspective, like pagan and things that are
again the pagan genealogy. There is no pagan god. There's a bunch of different competing systems that in paganism usually come under the umbrella of chaos. So even the gods like Zeus or Odin or like in most of the ancient pagan systems, it's actually chaos that's the ultimate principle. And so if chaos reigns, there's no way to have an ordered universe where there's epistemic justification, laws of logic, etc. You could read St. Athanasius' essay Ad Gentes, Against the Gentiles, where he does basically a presuppositional critique of pagan worldviews. So that right there would be enough to say and show you why paganism can't provide you epistemic justification. There is no pagan system. It's a bunch of different all over the place, crazy systems. I mean, paganism is. Did you not see the debate I did with Boglord Dave? Paganism is just as relative.
What are these names? No,
go watch that debate because it's just as relativistic as Araval's perennialism or whoever else's whatever.
I guess my follow-up would be, what's kind of like an effective way to, because I see a lot of, CQ now on Twitter.
The what?
It's kind of like saying that,
CQ?
I guess that the Christianity is affirming the Torah, and so you're kind of going on like another.
Okay, so the true God is the triad, the Trinity. So go watch my lectures on the Trinity in the Old Testament. So the Old Testament God is not a generic Unitarian God of Zion. It's the Trinity. Jesus is the God of the Old Testament. That's one of the crucial things to see.
So is it kind of like a semantics thing then that they're getting at, where it's like?
No, it's not semantics at all. It's two totally different. There's no such thing as the Abrahamic faiths. That doesn't exist.
Yeah, because they're all equating God with it's the same word, different. It's word concept fallacy, as you highlight. Allah being oneness versus the triune, revealed nature of God.
Well, the God of the Old Testament is not Allah, and he's not the Unitarian Hashem. It's the Trinity. So the point is that
I see how you relay that.
Well, that's just to show that their claim that the Abrahamic faiths are all some sort of conspiracy or scam or whatever. I mean, it's just even if you thought that, like, the arguments that they make aren't even good arguments. They're really low tier arguments. First of all, there's no such thing as the Abrahamic faiths. I mean, it doesn't exist because the God of the Old Testament is not a Unitarian God. I mean, go watch my debate with Daniel Hakikachu. That's the whole debate.
Yeah, I'd rather not. I think that was actually my intro to you, was seeing you debate him, and I think you did well defending your position. I think that's about it. I did want to clear that up a bit.
Well, look, there's a specific metaphysic that Orthodox Christianity offers that none of the other world religions offer. So that the reason that Orthodox Christianity grounds and justifies these things is because of its unique metaphysic and its unique epistemology. So that's a system, a holistic system that's unique, and you don't find that in paganism. You don't find that in these other perennialist systems. In fact, they're all predicated on not being that system. So I would say look into my some of my talks on St. John Damascus is on the Orthodox faith. Wayne, what's up, Wayne? Wayne Brady, what's up?
Hello?
Yeah, Jay, I talked to you a while back, and I just had some follow-up question that I thought you might be good at addressing. You actually recommended Lawsky's Trinitarian Processions paper. And I read it. I have some things highlighted that I wanted to ask you about, but I'm not going to do that until I finish reading the Cappadocians. That was one of the things you recommended. So I'm in the middle of that. I took a little bit of time getting started. But what I did want to ask you about was I saw a clip recently of you kind of debating, I think, Cleave to Antiquity. And he was asking about the canons and Orthodox ecclesiology, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if I was following, because like you said, it is kind of a more legalistic mindset in, I guess, what you would call papism. I'm a Roman Catholic Thomist. But you were talking about the priests being able to interpret the canons.
I did not say that. I said the bishops, and that's Canon 102 of Trollo.
Sorry, that's what I meant. I just misspoke. Well, I just wanted to know if I'm following the Orthodox logic. He was basically asking, and he was getting upset that he didn't feel like you were addressing. He was saying, well, I get that the bishops can do this, but what I'm talking about is when does the church generally kind of stop enforcing the canons? My train of logic there, from what I think he was messing up from an Orthodox perspective, I just want to know if I'm right about this, is that kind of implies some weird Protestant distinction between, like, the the church in general and the actual bishops that make up the church, almost like a Nestorian ecclesiology. I didn't know if I was on the right track.
I mean, he's just trying to argue that there's no way that anybody could relax the canons. And so the argument hinged on every canon being perpetually and eternally applicable, which nobody believes that. So he basically has a Protestant sola scriptura attitude about the canons of the councils. Nobody in the Orthodox Church believes that, but he's taking this from some of the schismatic true Orthodox. It's an argument that he got from them, and he's saying that canons are always eternally applicable, even though Canon 102 of Trullo says that the bishops can relax the canons and the penalties as they see fit. So if sola scriptura applied to the canons is false, then his argument is false. So he doesn't have an Orthodox phronema. He has a rigid sola scriptura attitude for the canons in the Orthodox world. And I tried to tell him that, I mean, I'm in the Orthodox world. I can tell you that no Orthodox bishops are going to interpret this the way you do. And he's like, yeah, but you can't go against the canons. It's like, you don't decide that. We do. And the canons themselves say that the bishops can relax the canons.
And I did also want to ask, you know, in Thomism, we kind of, I mean, this is kind of a thing and everything. We kind of, I guess we use a lot of the same language, but sometimes there's a different meaning. Like, you know, like we would rather call the Father the sole principle instead of the sole cause. Just weird little distinctions. I didn't know if you had any books you could recommend that kind of would get someone more familiar with, like, I guess, fundamental theology, if you had anything like that to help understand.
Yeah, I would say go watch Dr. Bo Branson's lectures on the Monarchia of the Father.
Okay. And all I wanted to say, I did want to thank you for for just being so candid and not being like all these other people who are going to like piety, shame, and signal and all this, but I did want to thank you.
I appreciate that. So if you go to Dr. Bo Branson's website, there is a 4-part series under media appearances. It's called On the Monarchy of the Father.
Okay.
And he argues, I think correctly and forcefully, that when you understand that this is the Cappadocian teaching and it's the teaching of Constantinople I, not only does it preclude the filioque, it actually ends up necessitating the essence, energy, distinction, eternal manifestation, all the doctrines that we hold as Orthodox.
Okay, yeah, I will definitely look into that. And like I said, I'll probably be back at some point with some more questions once I finish reading. I don't know if I would necessarily call myself an inquirer, but a lot of the things you've said have got me thinking, because especially like the Thomistic epistemology, that's something I can't really find Thomists who will even address. So that's one of the things that really have me interested. So
yeah, and that's because Thomism is an older ancient medieval synthesis system, and so it's not able to or interested in asking the questions that are asked after Descartes, and so that's why they don't care or just hand wave anything you say, because they can't, because the system is just predicated on self-evidence, axioms, and if you ask them, how do we know they're self-evident, what are the axioms, without assuming it, they just hand wave it, because there is no answer to that. I mean, everybody's talking about Pine Sap now. I mean, did you not hear when Pine Sap called in, when we had this debate over this very issue? And I'm not mad at Pine Sap. I'm just saying that it's an example of what I'm talking about. Not that Pine Sap is like a theologian or whatever, but
study.
So when we had this discussion on epistemology, he's a great example of this, where it's like, as soon as we get into these questions, he just kind of deflects and is like, yeah, whatever, you're an angry little man. What's up, man? I'm mute.
Yo, what's up? I'm driving right now, so I don't know if the audio is maybe a little messed up. Hope you can hear me well.
Just go ahead, come on. What's up?
My question was, I guess, I was kind of curious, because you are like the only person that I really follow online, and Nick Fuentes, you two guys. And because I'm Orthodox, but I think I align politically with Nick. I think he's doing a great job at, pushing that message. And I was curious because I saw a super chat. Someone super chatted Nick, like, I don't know, 2 shows ago about you.
I just addressed this like 2 minutes ago.
And he said that he always liked you, and he would be down to collab And I wanted to ask you if you're collab.
I just addressed this like 5 minutes ago, but thank you for the question. I said, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hush, do you want to try again?
Yo, how's it going, bro? I'm in the car wash. Sorry if shit sounds crazy.
You're in the car wash?
I'm in the car. We're working.
Dude, that's a lot of chemicals. Are you even in a car, or are you just walking through it?
No, I'm actually, my water got shut off. It's the only way I can shower.
What's on your mind, dude?
All right, can I get a little schizo on you? A little schizo?
I assumed that you already were, so.
Thank you. I appreciate that. No, so it's like related to this Epstein stuff. Like, I watched the, what's his name? Martyr Made on Tucker Carlson. And, like, you know how, like, Epstein got originally hired by Bill Barr's dad, right?
Yeah, I know all about it, yeah.
Yeah, and Bill Barr's dad wrote that crazy novel about, like, the aliens
Yeah, this
kidnapping.
space relations.
Yeah, so, and, like...
It's going to be in the next... We're doing an emergency Sam Hyde episode. Dear Epstein. I don't know if it'll be called that. That was my idea. We'll see.
That's pretty
But, yeah, in fact, Sam or Ryan tracked down the actual PDF of that book.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, so, like, I kind of was taken, like, I started thinking about that, you know, from listening to you and, like, Brave New World, how the elites kind of, like, write, like, a playbook as opposed to, like, fiction, you know? They put, like, what they actually, their ideals are into fiction, you know? It's like...
Yeah, oftentimes, yeah.
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, what you thought. Is there something to that? Because, like, also, you know...
Dude, I wrote 3 books on it. What do you mean, is there something to it?
Well, yeah, I just meant, like, to the fact that, like, you can say all day that, like, this Epstein stuff is, like, Mossad and all that, but, like, when you get crazy and what you can't say is that it's, like, you know, them serving demons or it's a demonic thing or something like that. So I was wondering if you could opine on that.
On what exactly?
On just, like, the fact that, you know, it could be an intelligence thing, but also it could be more of a, like, what they're doing is more of a spiritual thing, as opposed to, like, an earthly gathering intelligence.
I mean, it could be. I mean, I would say that if it is, and this is what I said to Kurt Metzger on the interview a couple of days ago. It's like, it seems like it has, if it has the tie-in to the occult, it would kind of be like Jack Parsons. It has, like, OTO vibes to it. That would be my guess, but I don't know. I mean, if you read Whitney Webb's book, you know, Leslie Wexner says he was possessed by a Dybbuk. Epstein's temple looks kind of like some kind of an OTO temple, maybe. I mean, I know technically it's some sort of a bathhouse, but I don't know. It could be a temple too. I don't know. Or it could just be a Turkish bathhouse. I'm not saying I know that. I'm saying that if there was anything approximating this in the religious cult realm, it would be some kind of like a, you know, Crowleyans type of thing, would be my guess. But I don't know for sure. Kai, what's up? And I actually went and when we were writing the Sam Hyde episode, I went back and read a bunch of this and reread some of the chapters that I had not got to towards the end. And I didn't realize that, I mean, Victoria's Secret is actually kind of Epstein. He is the secret. I mean, not literally, because obviously it preceded, but Leslie Wexner bought it from Jean-Luc Brunel, who also was mysteriously unalived in prison. And or he bought it from, I forget who, no, he bought it from some boomer dude, and then it was run by Wexner, Brunel, and then Jeff Stein McGeffrey was saying that he was a recruiter for Victoria's Secret, which wasn't true, but he was using that angle to get the babes involved in his operations. And she argues that it wasn't actually a pretty industrial international operation. It wasn't just a U.S. thing. It was international. In fact, he had properties in France, or a property in France that nobody knows or talks about. They used this operation called Karen Models that was Brunel's thing, Jean-Luc Brunel. That and Karen Models was co-founded between Jeff Stein McGeffrey and Brunel to recruit. And Brunel, by the way, was booted out of Trump Tower because there was a bunch of, I don't know, screaming orgies or who knows what was going on, crazy stuff. But he actually got booted out of Trump Tower, which suggests perhaps that Trump was not necessarily involved in these things or the trafficking thing. I don't know this, and I know that Lord Voldemort said today that Trump has decided he's flipped and he's going to argue that it all needs to be released. We'll see what happens, but there's an angle to this that nobody has ever thought about, or I've never heard anybody say this. And because obviously Lord Voldemort's talking to Roger Stone consistently, and Roger Stone spent the last 2 weeks with Trump, I guess. And so this is like, third-hand rumit. But I'm thinking, what if, because the story is that when Trump first heard about Jeff Stein doing things, he tried to distance himself from it, right? I don't know if these letters are authentic or not. I have no idea. But nobody has even considered or posited, what if Trump was actually at some level an informant and was talking about this stuff? That's another angle to this, which people don't. I mean, I don't know if that's true. I'm not saying that makes Trump bad. I'm saying that there might be elements that Trump didn't want this out because it might have something like that in there, which might make him look bad. There's also the side of this, which I do think there could be high-level finance people that are compromised. This might destroy the Trump recovery golden age. Maybe he didn't want it out for that reason. So there's a lot of different possibilities. And not many people are even talking about these other angles. Kai, what's up, dude? Unmute, dude. Kai, unmute. David, what's up? Yeah, it's also possible that all this stuff was destroyed. I mean, we saw CD-ROMs, basically, right? Remember the stacks of CD-ROMs, CDRs? Maybe that was just Jeff Stein McGeffrey's mixtapes. But be sure and watch Dear Epstein, because maybe some of my jokes will make it into that episode. Unmute, dude. What's up, David?
Hey, Jay. How's it going?
Good. What's on your mind?
Yeah, so I had a question about atomistic metaphysics.
Okay.
So they start from a wrong starting point. They rely on axiomatic, self-evident truths, but these self-evident truths can be justified.
Pretty much.
And it leads to a generic conception of God.
That's part of it, yeah.
Do you think that led to, Cartesian doubt and eventually atheism?
Yes. Yeah, in fact, I wrote an essay 10 years ago arguing that.
Okay, so that's why you have to start with the triune God, right? With the revealed God. With the person of the Father.
Correct.
Okay, got it.
Otherwise, all these other things are more certain, more fundamental, and more primary over God himself, which just seems to not really make sense. Kai, you want to try again? Yeah, I mean, if the Democratic arm of FBI in New York has had, sort of oversight of this stuff for a good while now, I mean, there's no telling what is actually there. So who knows? I don't know what, at this point, I don't really, it's almost like they're going to turn this into the Big 9 event, right? You remember how we all knew that Big 9 was sus, and then it just turned into like an infinity rabbit hole where there's so much just smoke and mirrors and distraction and nonsense that people just kind of give up because who knows who's getting to the bottom of what really happened. But I think all we have to do is just remember the basics. I mean, this was an industrial level compromise operation that included Mossad and probably CIA and British intelligence as well. So there you go. What's up, man? I don't know. People are having a hard time today. Ill Moons, what's up, dude? Buddy P, 100 R's. Jay, would you consider making stickers for YouTube members? Hugs from Argentina. I guess I'll have to look into the settings to figure out how to do that. Cody Weiss, $10. Do you have enough inward passes? Can you hand out some to us? I don't know if the black community has allowed me to give those away. I'm kind of stacking them like Satoshis. So I don't know if I can give those away. I'll have to ask the black community if my inward passes can be transferred or not on the black chain. What's up, man? Ill Moons, I'm mute.
Hey, dude. I want to see if you have a take on Sam Hyde's Harlan Gorilla Nest bit. If it would you think it was like a bit, or if it was just.
I did a whole live stream on it like 2 days ago.
Oh, damn, man, I missed it. Okay, I guess I'll go back and look.
It's all right. Yeah, I think that it was a bit. I know that everybody. I've heard all the arguments as to why it wasn't. But I think if it wasn't a bit, if Harlan was really threatened and attacked, like they would have called the police. You know, this would have been like some debacle. I don't understand why people. Well, but Nick was acting like he was upset. Well, Nick is an actor in sketch comedy, so that could easily be.
Yeah, I watched a lot of Sam stuff, and he's not like a comedian. It's like lie on his feet, you know. And I think it's a lot of improv and everything. Everything that Sam does is real thought out, and you know, where Harlan is like just nonsense all the time. So I don't know.
No, I think in terms of the Sam Hyde show, Sam has pretty and in terms of PGL, like all of the monologues are to a degree improv. So basically, the way it works is me and Ryan and Pat and Brendan, we write and we come up with ideas, sketches, monologues, top 10s, top 5s, etc. It goes into a big kind of master file. It gets printed out. It gets put on blue cards or whatever. And then Sam kind of goes through and riffs on and adds his take to what we write. So it becomes a collaborative effort. And then sometimes it gets put into the final product. Sometimes it gets trimmed down for extras, or sometimes it gets, thrown out. So a lot of that is improv. And also all the conversations on PGL are improv. So I wouldn't say that that Sam doesn't do anything improv. It's all thought out. There's quite a bit of improv.
Well, just looking at his stand-up and shit, like everything that I've seen as far as when he's like on stage performing, it seems like it's very, he's written it down and rehearsed it, and it's hilarious.
Well, that's how stand-up is, though. You got to kind of have, you can do some crowd work and some improv, but stand-up can't be totally, unless you're some like veteran expert who could just do a whole set improv or something.
Yeah, I was watching that. I was just watching him go back and forth, and I was like, I don't know. I was like, maybe he just couldn't keep up with Harlan's just nonsense, and just the tism broke out, and But at the same time, I think that was Harlan's first episode. So to make it, to get views and to get people to look at it, it wouldn't be crazy to have something like that, just to bring new viewership on, and people be like, what the hell? But
it blew up into a huge thing. So I think. I don't think anybody's unhappy with it. It turned into a
successful for sure. But yeah, I saw Nick's reaction, and I was like, maybe it was.
Well, Nick was laughing about it on his his stream, and Charles was kind of making light of it. So nobody seems to be actually upset about it, even though the chat is universal. Look at that, 14,000 comments. That's crazy.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from like the Harlan side. I know the MDE guys are fine, and they sold a bunch of units, and they're kind of set up, and they don't really need, there's nothing big riding on
it.
So they could have one point of view, but I haven't heard anything from the other side. So
hey, everybody.
Maybe kind of like wondering.
When you said it's new, his first you mean it's like a first podcast in his new studio? Because he's got a bunch of podcasts.
I just never seen it, I basically watched him on Half Baked, and then I was
right.
He just came back out of nowhere, so I'm like Kill Tony and shit. So.
Well, he had our buddy, quite a few of our buddies have been on here. He's got Jamie Kennedy on here. I don't think he would be super hostile to. I think if he was really hostile and didn't like Sam, he would just not have even done it. And I mean, again, I could be wrong. I haven't actually asked Sam personally about it. I talked to Weck about it. I talked to Ryan and the writers about it, and it kind of seems like up in the air. Everybody seems kind of mixed. Weck thinks it's just standard, classic Sam Hyde, skit. So.
Well, maybe so.
But I mean, the commentary clips have here's one on YouTube that's got almost 300,000, 250,000 views, 50,000 views, 400,000 views. The one on Twitter had 1 million views, so it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it works. Hopefully.
Anyway, I think it's just spectacle. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but thank you for your call, Ill Moons. Appreciate that. Ivan, what's up, dude? We got to see. I got to see Tucker on Boomers. Let's get some of this smooth Jap brain going here. What's up, man? I'm you, Ivan. Ivan the Terrible.
Hey, what's up, Jay? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Nothing more fun than riffing on a live stream. What's on your mind, dog?
I would just like to know your thoughts, or I guess a reflection on how you view your walk with God now in comparison to, before you went to Eastern Orthodox. Like, how do you view your relationship in contrast?
I would never go back. I don't miss it. I felt like before it was very, I don't know how to describe it. I mean, I wouldn't say I had no relationship with God. I just think it was limited and deficient, I guess is the best way to put it. Visual Dawn says, I'm a black guy. You can have yet another inward pass. However, do not give it away because it will get me in trouble with the Black People's Bureau. Okay. So there's your answer to people asking, can they get a proxy inward pass? Answer is no. JB Peltier, $2. Hey yo, let me hold $1. Okay. But just give me that $1, dog. We gotta pay the rent around here. Hans von Butterdotch, $2. What's up? Troy Thordox, $10. I'm half black. You get half of a pass. I present you with an honorary pass. However, my pass is limited. It's only the first 3 letters. It's like BLA, blah, pass, or no, NIG pass. When the opportunity presents itself, use this wisely. So that's 8.5 inward passes right there. Appalachian Paisano, $2. Hey yo, reparations from Catholic for our oppression. $2. I think I'm owed a lot more than $2 for Roman Catholic spiritual oppressions. This music just got sexy all of a sudden. I feel like we're going to have to turn into late night love radio. Welcome to Late Night Love with your host, Dr. Love. We got a lot of lazy, lonely incels out there tonight. Do we got any incels in love with a pillow? Is that pillow gone? Did you leave that pillow at Nana's house? You missing that waifu pillow? Anybody want to dedicate a nice little love song to that missing waifu pillow out there tonight? Get it? Because it's like anime sounding music, so get it? Jourdain, $5. Jay, you really selling ghost boxes? You're out here pimping spirits. Cat Williams' impression got him moving in a different way. I'm feeling some type of way. Joe, I'm feeling some type of way, Joe, okay? Hermes Trismegistus done flown down in a golden black pyramid, okay? Shaped like a triangle, Joe, and it was pimped out, okay? Murat Akabulut, 10 memberships. Now this dude right here, he's taking that Saudi oil money. He's got a Saudi name or a Pakistani, and he's taking that Arab oil money, he's printing out memberships, Gold memberships with that Saudi oil money. Gainerzilla, $2. Jay, I'm a white man, but I also give you the impasse. I think that those might be detected as fraudulent. They're going to know. So that doesn't count. But thank you for the super chat. Somebody had a comment I wanted to read. Now I can't find it. Sam Hyde and Jay Dyer are keeping us alive in 2025. All right, where's the Tucker thing? Let's see what's happening over here. Be quiet, waifu.
Contradiction. We're super wealthy on one side, like a powerhouse juggernaut, and we are like an economic nightmare on the other side.
I wonder if I could find my old boomer essay that I wrote that went viral. I'll put it in the InfoWars message board. Remember the days of message boards? And the InfoWars had a message board, and it went viral. This is probably 2012, dude. We're talking 2012. Remember Terrence McKenna said it was the end of the world?
2012 will be the end of the world. The apocalyptic mushroom will be coming back to find its children, its little spore offspring.
Stoop Troop, $2. My mic wouldn't work. I'm Kai. Let me try again. Okay. Well, dude, you're not even in here. How are you gonna try again when you're not here? Why are you messing with me like that? Fuel my fire. How am I supposed to live without you? What's up, man? I'm mute. Fuel my fire. I'm mute. Time.
What's that, Jay?
Time, love, and tenderness. What's up?
I just wanted to see what's up. About that.
Michael Bolton. That's what's
you can
up.
Go on to the next. You can go on the next caller.
Okay. Well, hey, thank you. Dude. This dude gave me the N-word pass. That's my 8th. We got 8.5 N-word passes, and I'm over here singing Michael McDonald to salt. No, I'm sorry, Michael Mac Bolton. We can combine Michael McDonald and Michael Bolton into Michael Mac Bolton. Ooh, I don't know if I can do that. Let's see. Can we try that? That was a villain cackle, by the way. Dude called in with a villain cackle. Let's see. No, that's the Eddie Murphy laugh right there. I'm trying to remember there's a Will Smith laugh and then there's the Eddie Murphy laugh. They're funny. They're both noticeable laughs. Michael McDonald is this. Right, that's Michael McDonald. Then time, love, and tenderness. That's not a very good Michael Bolton. Let me think. Now I'm getting. See, y'all are distracting me. Time, love, and tenderness. That doesn't sound right. Said I loved you, but I lied. This is more than love I feel inside. Said I love you, but I lied. We already did this whole. Well, I'm not going to redo this whole Michael Bolton thing with mom jeans and the mammal toe. This is how you get single moms. Okay, we got a lot of dorks that can't get dates. This is how you do it. All right, you're mimicking miracles walking on water. You got to have a long, fluffy pirate shirt, too big for you. High mom jeans up to your titties. You look like he peed his jeans, and then you got to have a big old man camel toe, a mantle toe, like that. That's how you get them single moms. Also, you need some fire. You need an eagle. You need some heat in the desert. You're good, dude. Single moms be running at you dorks.
I don't know how to get a date.
Learn the Michael Bolton game. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Michael Bolton Riz. Said I loved you, but I lied. Tuxedo Mask, $5. Hey, man, here's $5 or some shit. Let me get like 50 cents back, dog. No. Joseph, $2. Do you believe that God creates people with a dark noose? A dark noose? I mean, the noetic faculty itself is not dark, but people are born lacking grace, and so that's why we baptize infants, is that they do need grace. So it's not that it's dark in the sense of it like has some stain on it, but we are born needing to be regenerated and to have the life of the Holy Spirit. That's why we baptize infants. All right, we got a whole bunch of super chats here. Let's see. Julian, $3. When atheists use empirical data like a radiometric measurement, how do we counter these things in terms of fossil dates of millions of years? Read Genesis, Creation, Early Man. It's got some good critiques of how they bake the age into the presuppositions of interpreting the information. There's nothing about seeing a rock that tells you the age. Like you look at a rock, oh, like it through osmosis puts 1 million years into your head, 1 billion years into. There's nothing that you don't look at a rock and 1 billion years, right? That's an assumption. I'm confused about the metaphysics. Just go read Genesis, Creation, Early Man, and you don't have to read the whole. By the way, it's back in print. Just read the chapter on geology. It's got a great critique of this. Crispy Cruz, $10. Jay, I'm new. I'm new to you. Uh-oh. In regards to UFOs and the philosophy of the future, have you read Jason Giorgiani? I think that dude's crazy. What are you talking about? No, you need to read like the Orthodoxy and the Religion of the Future by Father Seraphim Rose. So we're not anywhere adjacent to that lunatic stuff. Would you recommend the book Close Encounters? No, I would not. Sebastian, $20. Jay, if you read this, you're gay. That dude tricked me. Shh, I'm gay as hell now. Shh, I'm starting to get turned on by Michael Bolton. Hold on, let's go back to the mom jeans. Oh, yes, baby. Woo, look at that one. Oh. Woo. Shh. Hold on. Said I loved you, but I lied. This is more than love I feel inside. Said I love you, but I lied. Ooh. How's that? I just got exposed as gay, dude. What do you expect? Mellow Man, $10. Jay, your Cat Williams impression was spot on. Well, thank you. He's part of the roster of the 50. He's part of the infamous 50. The Jay Dyer 50. Actually, it's 48. So I got to come up with 2 more impressions to make it 50 before I make that. I'm going to do a video where I do all the impressions in one, with no edits, just one read through. I got to figure out what they're going to be talking about, though. Maybe a bunch of gibberish. I can't figure out if it's better to do like one whole story with 50 people saying the story, or the same person reading the same line. It could go either way. Of all 50 of impressions, let's see. We got we got Nick Cage, we got Terrence McKenna, we got Jordan Peterson. Now I'm not expert in all of them. We got Mike Liddell, the Pillow Man. We got Gil Bates. We got Jeff Goldblum. We got all the classics in here. But I gotta come up with some new people, because some of these people are stupid. I don't even know if I want them in the video. A lot of times you do impressions too, and people don't know who the hell you're like. People under age 25, they don't know half of these people. You got Zoomers.
Who's Bill Clinton? I don't know who that is. Who is Cat Williams?
And we got some niche people too, like Bryson Gray. Nobody knows who Bryson Gray is except a bunch of goobers. Oh, Christopher Lee. Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you. I forgot it. He could go on here. But of course, Zoomer, nobody knows who Christopher Lee is. But 49, Christopher Lee.
Gandalf.
I can't do Steve Buscemi. I don't know. Oh, Zizek. Oh crap! I forgot about his. No, his Zizek's on here. I can't do Destiny. Nobody knows who Larry Nichols is, even though I can do Larry Nichols really good.
Alex, Hillary's a witch.
I guess he counts, but nobody knows who that is. Matthew McConaughey's on here, of course. BLA. I could put BLA in there. BLA kind of sounds like Larry Nichols, though. That's the thing. V4 Nilla Kid, $5. Were you at MSU back in the early 2000s? Yes, of course I was. Do you remember the crazy preacher, Brother Rick? Yes, I do, of course. He would preach outside and act crazy. Yeah, he was the one that would tell the girls that if they wore pants, they were going to hell. Yeah, so my university used to have this crazy, I guess it was charismatic preacher, but the whole thing was just like how everybody's going to hell for everything. It was like going to hell for like the stupidest shit too. Like if you've smoked a cigarette, you're going to hell. It's like, and then there was a lawsuit because the university was trying to get rid of him. And then I think eventually it ended up that he could still do his stuff because it was, John Hagee. I think John Hagee's on here though. W, I guess I could do W. I don't know if my W is that good. Is John Hagee on here? Yeah, John Hagee's on here. I don't have W, but you know, some of my impressions are not. My W is okay, I guess. One of the impressions is every cholo, so I don't know if that counts as an impression or not. Actually, that could be kind of funny, where it's like I'm going through actual people, and then in the middle of all the actual people is just every cholo. John Hagee is the best. Oh, I don't know about that, dude. I can do an okay Jack Nicholson. I don't know about. I can't really do Kenneth Copeland. Anyway. It's just getting hot in here. We can turn the air on, dude. It's hot. Vanilla 4 Vanilla Kid, $5. Thank you so much. Yeah, speaking of my university, we might get over here into the vampire stories. Y'all know about the vampires in Kentucky? I'm being serious too, by the way. We might get into some of that because Tristan and I, your boy Tristana, we got into a discussion about the feral people. So apparently Tristan has gone down the rabbit hole of the feral people. Okay, right. So there's the theories about what's going on in the Appalachian mountains and hills, the hill people. Is this Bigfoot? Bigfoot's fake and gay, by the way. Is this... By the way, if you're a Darwinist, I mean, we ought to be seeing some Bigfoots everywhere, right? How come we're not finding Bigfoot skeletons everywhere if Darwin was correct? I feel like Bigfoot would be like the clincher for a Darwinian theorist, you know what I mean? But Bigfoot just seems to so far be fake and gay, dude. Stoop Troop, try me again. My mic is fixed. Okay. You're not in the quay, dude. The Q, the quay, the kia. There is no chi in the thing. So I don't. Try you again. You're not in here, dude. Ravens on the wall. We hadn't heard from this dog in a long time. Where you been, man?
Hey, Jay. It's been a while.
It has. It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Yeah, so you've got a really good like silly vibe going. So I am almost tempted to not mess it up with autism.
A filly, like a horse, a filly. What do you mean? A filly vibe?
Oh yeah, it's good. I don't know, and you can move on if you want to, but I've been probably fixated on something that probably doesn't matter a lot, but vocation. So it's kind of related to how people show up when people show up as babies. I'm kind of curious if, how much is baked in the cake in terms of nature versus nurture. So
Oh, I don't know. My guess would be, I appreciate the question. My guess would be probably 60-40. And I go back and forth on whether I think 60 environment, 40 nature, or 60 nature, 40 environment. But probably somewhere in the 60-40, but I don't know. Blaze, what's up? Dude getting blazed.
Yo.
What's on your mind?
So I'm Orthodox, and I've been watching your streams a lot. You say that there isn't an infallible list.
You say I only hear what I want to, only read the dogmas that I want to. Yeah, go ahead.
There's an infallible list of infallible teachings, but wouldn't the Synodicon fit into that category?
No, because the Synodicon is altered even by local bishops, so there's variation. There's many variants of the Synodicon, but I just don't think there is. But when I say that, I'm not saying there aren't things that are, there are no things that are infallible and dogmatic. I'm saying that there's no infallible list of the infallible dogmas. There's no one single list that has them all. And no church offers that. Rome doesn't have it. Orthodox doesn't have it. The Protestants don't have it. It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. What, you sound disappointed. Did you? What's going on?
No, it's because, I mean, I'm just trying to figure this all out. I thought I had the answer with the Synodicon. Honestly.
No, if you go look up Metropolitan Seraphim and Piraeus, like he'll add Jehovah's Witnesses to it. So, but yeah, good question. Kai, what's up? Mud says for $2, Sasquatch is the descendant of Cain. Oh, we got some Mormons in the chat. Did y'all know Mormons think that Sasquatch is real? He's Cain walking around. That's why he stinks so bad, right? They say Sasquatch smells like ass because it's Cain who has not bathed since the beginning of the world. What's up, dude? You said you fixed your stuff, but it ain't working. We can't hear you. Hey.
Yep. Oh, okay, finally. Sorry. You're usually when you're live, I'm working, so I've been listening to your stuff.
Okay, go ahead. What's up? Love will go back in my arms. I hear Jamie's in there listening to some mom core. That sounded awful in there. Love will come back in my arms. I don't even know what that is. I know it's mom core though. It's one of them mom bands. You know what I mean? What's up, man? We can't hear you, dude. Protoclitus.
Hello?
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
All right, yeah, so I just had a couple quick questions. My first one is actually about Ervil. Someone was talking about him a bit earlier.
Uh-huh.
But I was just wondering what you thought about his whole intentional communities thing, because I don't see anything wrong with, like, forming an ethnic community in and of itself, but I still feel like with a lot of the people in his group, they're actually just, like, racist. But I was just wondering what you thought about it.
I haven't thought about that dude since I debated him like 7 years ago, so I have no idea what you're even talking about, what his intentional community is. But this sounds like recipe for cult, so. Kai, you want to try again? All I'm interested in is an intentional Michael Bolton community. If that's where we're going, I'm on board. Let's do it. Because we know we're going to get leather jackets. We'll be living in caves. There'll be elemental forces, water, fire, the basics of what we need. Reproductions. Okay. We got jean wear from head to toe. We've got mesas. Like, what else do we need? We got falcons. We got damn horses and falcons. That's enough for an intentional community in New Mexico or Utah, wherever the hell he is. We're good. We can make it. And beyond that, a little bit of time, a little bit of love, a little bit of tenderness, we're good. Kai, what's up, man? Dude, it's just not working, man. I don't know. Try to find a place where there's internet. Albonic, what's up, dude? Michael Bolton went so jeans core. He was like, I want my whole body to be a mantle. I want all of my body to be suggestive. He went all in. And I don't see the problem. What's up, man?
Hey, I got a big one for you, Jay. I got an interesting one. Wait, I gotta mute my other phone, sorry. Wait.
Why don't you come back sober, dog? Taylor, what's up? I said we got horses, man. We got the necessities. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's going on, Jay?
What's on your mind?
Well, I'm kind of an inquirer into orthodoxy. I've listened to a lot of your stuff on YouTube about it, and I mean, if you're interested, I grew up in sort of like an independent fundamental Baptist background, and so, I mean, I've just came to the point where I'm seeing all these arguments that they make against, things like apostolic succession, baptismal regeneration, so forth, are really silly, and you can find a lot of it in scriptures. And I don't know if you've brought up this scripture specifically. I didn't hear it. Most of the time you talk about the labor of regeneration, and then, Peter talking about baptism does now save you, and so on, and the types in the Old Testament. But I was actually reading through Acts, because I'm trying to read through the New Testament with more of a, trying to see it and put aside any presuppositions that I might have had before.
Yeah.
And so it talks about he passed through the upper coast, came to Ephesus, and finding certain
Acts what? Let me pull it up. Acts what?
Sorry, 19.
Okay.
And he said unto them, have you received the Holy Ghost since you believed? And they said unto him, we have not so much heard.
We did a whole talk on this, refuting vocab Malone. So Father Deacon Ananias and I have a whole discussion of this chapter.
Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't.
It's okay. It's old. It's old. Let me see if I can. Let me see.
But anyway, just for the sake of time, I mean, that seems really straightforward. I mean, this is after Pentecost. I mean, of course, Paul is an apostle, but that doesn't change the fact that, the very first question he asked them after they said, we don't know whether there's a Holy Ghost. He said, well, under what were you?
Well, I don't think it's, I wouldn't necessarily say it's more so chrismation. So it's one of the texts that we would use that shows the doctrine of being chrismated after you are baptized. So the talk is right here, response to vocab Malone. Unfortunately, it is on Scam Shamu's channel, but you can go find it right there. But we have utilized that passage, not so much for baptismal regeneration, but for chrismation. Alpine, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, Jay?
Hey.
Firstly, forgive me for my blasphemous comment about the Gwyneth Paltrow candles. You were right completely.
Okay, we got Matan. We got Matan calling in. Matan even calling in. What's up?
Ooh, okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, anyway. So I was completely wrong. I'm a light one right now in solidarity. Please accept an N-word pass from me. My great-great-great-granddad was black.
Okay, Matan.
Hopefully that will go.
Okay, Matan. Thank you.
No, so anyway, I was just gonna follow up on what I said earlier. So how easy would it be to create an autocephalous church in a country in the West, they used to be Orthodox, and expand that a little bit more? Why don't we just have a new Orthodox Pope? Because, every single time a patriarch schismed off or got anathematized, they were always replaced. So, what makes the Pope any different, really,
Well, it's not just a question of theology. There's also a lot of geopolitical stuff that plays into this. And so the Orthodox Church can't just come in and say, here's the new Pope of Rome. the papacy became a geopolitical world power. So there was no real way to like just forcibly come in and set up a new patriarchate when there was a whole. The Pope eventually gets a standing army, dude, in the Middle Ages. Gabriel, what's up? And by the way, there is an Orthodox bishop in Rome, by the way, nowadays. There's a Romanian Orthodox bishop in Rome. So technically there is an Orthodox bishop in Rome. My allergies going crazy today, dude. What's up? Gabriel, Galadriel. What's up, Galadriel?
Hey, Jay. I just have 3 questions about tag.
3? What's the first one? I'll decide if you get 2 and 3 based on the first one.
Okay. How exactly does God ground logic?
Well, because you need a being that has the metaphysical qualities that God possesses, such that there could be some kind of universal invariant grounding of logic. Because logic is universal, it's unchanging, it's not a physical thing, and God is the type of being who could thus ground that type of a thing.
But what qualities does God have that?
Well, he's personal, he's has a mind, he's infinite, he's omniscient, all those things.
Okay.
What's the next one?
If you think that God doesn't need a foundation because he's infinite and infinite power and stuff like that, why do you think that logic needs a foundation if logic is also infinite?
Logic is created, it's not infinite. Only God is infinite. Hello? We lost you, dog. Said I loved you, but I lied. Terminus the Infernal. We got a certified badass. Taylor Richardson, $5. I've got a question about Orthodoxy. I have the passages that prove baptismal regeneration. What's up, man?
Okay, I got a question about so I'm leaning towards like a sort of like a pre-Adamist position.
A what? What is that?
Like the pre-Adamism, like before Adam.
You mean the Adamites or atomism, like Greek philosophy and atomism, or pre-Adam, like Adamite in Genesis?
Yeah, like pre-Adamite, yeah, in Genesis.
Okay, why would you believe that?
Because, like, so, wait, hear me out. So,
are you drunk or stoned right now?
No, I'm not, I promise I'm not. I've got a serious question. So it says, in Genesis, it talks about, in Genesis 1:24-25, it says, it mentions a beast. Or is that the right one? I think, yeah, there's a beast of the earth, right? So, like, I'm thinking, like, what?
Right, whatever, the dude's trolling. Kai, you want to try again? Kai, I'm mute. Just give up, dog. It's not gonna work. I don't even like. Just call another day when you're at home, man. You ain't got to call when you're at work. Go. By the way, you do your work. Go deliver that slop. You take that Uber Eats slop to them people. Stop trying to call me. I'm just joking, by the way. Dude's over here trying to call me. Do your Uber driving, dog. Do your Grubhub. What's up, man?
Hey, can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Quick question, Jay. What are the chances of you making amends or just fixing things between you and Sam?
What now?
Sam Shumlin, can you hear me?
Yeah, repeat the question.
What are the chances of you and him, like, fixing whatever bullshit you guys have going on between you?
My bullshit. What did I think that guy's insane. Why would I want to be involved with an insane person?
Oh, okay, I agree. All right. I just, I don't know. Honestly, I feel bad for him. I think he needs help. So that's why I was asking.
I mean, you
what's the
can't help
chance
people
of that?
unless they want to be helped. So,
Yeah.
Owen, what's up, dude? So, people that want to call in, you call in through Twitter, dog, right here. Said I loved you, but I lied. This is more than love I feel inside. Said I love you, but I lied. Call in right there. What's up, man? I'm you, Owen. Owen Schroyer. Oh, I'm you, Owen Schroyer. Owen, I'm you.
Hello, sorry, man.
What's up?
I got into an argument with a friend of mine last week or whatever, and I think he's kind of like a cosmopolite libertarian type, and I just didn't know it. And he made these arguments to me about like when things get tough in an area or whatever, people should just leave and go where they're treated, like nomad capitalist type stuff. Excuse me, sorry. I didn't really have good rebuttals.
You can talk shit all day, dog.
I kind of got emotional or whatever.
You got emo?
All right. Yeah, I didn't have like good rebuttals or anything. I kind of got pissed off at
Well, actually,
the stuff
maybe
he was saying.
that's probably the right approach with a libertarian, dude. Just call him a lubertarian and get shitty with him. That's probably the right approach. So don't waste your time debating libertarians. ZZ, what's up? ZZ Top. Listen, how do you beat a libertarian? Challenge him to a game of thump knuckles. It's over. What's up, man? It doesn't hurt me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you want to feel how I feel? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Running up that libertarian hill. I feel. What's up, man? I'm mute. ZZ Top. She's got legs. She knows how to use them. She's got legs all of the time. She's got detachable legs. She knows how to use them sometimes. What's up, man? Shit. I'm about to just start getting crazy in here. Y'all gonna have to talk me off the ledge. I'm gonna start singing Kate Bush songs, which nobody wants to hear. You got to keep running up that hill, dog. What's up?
Hello?
Yep.
Hey, sorry. I was going to ask you another question earlier. So, one of my, it might be a little strange maybe, but like one of my sticking points.
I got a problem with no strange, dude. Let's bring a little strange in here, boy. Everybody like a little stranger now and then.
But yeah, so like Mary, the whole thing of Mary with the Orthodox Church.
The whole
now
thing,
I've heard
man.
people talk about the scriptures and what they say, and
That
it
ain't
means
what I
something
heard.
different.
That ain't what I heard,
What now?
man. What?
So
hold on. You want
in
to
the
fight, dog?
scriptures-
You trying to fight me right now?
No, man.
Go ahead. What's
But
up? Go ahead.
yeah, good. No, but so there seems to be this theme, unless I'm misunderstanding, because like I said, people say in the Greek, it's kind of has a different tone to it than our English translations. So when you see Jesus apparently rebuking Mary on multiple occasions, like when they came to him and they're saying,
He's
your
not
mother and your
rebuking her.
brothers.
He's just saying, he's showing that, first of all, he is superior to her, but he's not rebuking her.
Okay, yeah, I guess what I'm saying is it seems to, I don't know, like, obviously the Orthodox hold her in very high regard, and it's like, in the scriptures.
Well, have you watched my video on Mary in the scriptures?
I've not.
Okay.
And I mean, I've heard all the discussions about.
Well, you haven't heard my discussion of it, so go watch my video on it. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying, like, again, I'm not trying to be mean. It's just like, this is stuff we've addressed probably 500 times. So I have a video right here. Check it out. What is the basis for the veneration of Saint Mary? How's that right there? Go check that out. John JR, what's up? JR Ewing in the house. Straight up Dallas, baby. What's up?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, man, you cut that guy off, man. He was about to let out the secrets of Genesis, man.
Yeah, dude. Pre-Adamites, before there was even any cells, there was an atom, and the atom split, dog.
Hey, man, you know those weren't fig leaves, man. Those are pot leaves.
What's on your mind, JR Ewing?
I'm going to do a recommendation for everybody.
Okay.
Go back into Jay's archives. Nobody ever goes back into the archives for years and years and years of listening to all of these call-ins and debates and all that, and everybody asking the same question, but nobody ever goes back into the archives.
Did you find this to be the case when you were doing a podcast as well?
Oh, absolutely.
They always ask you the question that you did like 10 episodes on, and they just never even looked it up.
People don't even look up like the last episode.
Yeah.
So that is my recommendation to anybody who starts listening to Jay, is go back before you ask a question or make an inquiry. So go and see if there was something in the archives that already answered the question that you're planning on asking.
Also, a lot of these clips channels, like one of these clips channels just did a penal substitutionary atonement video as well. So
Which you've never addressed that.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, all you gotta do is search PSA, and here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 videos come up. 8 videos. 8 videos now come up. 9 videos refuting PSA.
Right,
10. Here's 10. 10 videos. 10.
You always run from that question.
Right. Only when it's certain Reformed Baptists who are just they're my kryptonite. That's my secret Achilles heel. I'm scared of them.
That is true. I'll let somebody else talk now.
Thank you, John. Appreciate that. Yeah, guys, if you got a FAQ question, I guarantee you we've covered it because we've done thousands of hours of live call-ins. I will say, though, that sometimes the YouTube search just does not work, which is the most annoying part of it, because they will kind of hide old stuff. So, like, even some of the old podcasts I did with John and Chris, like, they don't even come up anymore. So, I mean, on YouTube, because I used to put them on there, and they don't come up anymore. So, Stoop Troop, no, we did that. Tombs and Temples, we got freaking Freemasons calling in. $2. Your McKenna impression caught me unaware. It was a 9.75 out of 10. Is everybody new here? I appreciate the super chat, but like, I feel like I've worn out all these impressions, and maybe there's just a lot of new people. Maybe I just need to start doing all the impressions all the time, because I'm afraid I've worn it out, and it's like people are here. They're like, dang, this dude could talk like a lot of people. He could talk like a black person. Maryland, $5. King. Thank you, Maryland. I will take a crown. If it's a Burger King crown. Taylor Richardson, $2. My connection got cut. I had a quest. A quest? A Grubhub quest. Jamie? Hey, Jamie? Could you make me an espresso? Jamie! Who wants to just do karaoke's? Just sing Kate Bush songs. All right. I haven't even gotten to this iCarly Kurt thing over here.
How did that happen? Answer. The wealth went to older people at the expense of the next generation.
That's for sure.
Every single economic growth decision of the last 30 years.
Dude, what is up with Charlie Kirk got a grill, dude? Look at that glistening gold tooth right there. See it? Smile for me, baby. Oh, what you looking at? I'm trying to... Dude, tell me he's not working one tooth at a time on a grill. Charlie Kirk is going hard, y'all. Getting a grill. How's the Nelly song go? Is it Nelly and Paul Walls? Rob the jewelry store, tell him make you a grill. And the whole top diamond and the bottom roll gold. Except Charlie Kirk has just got one. He just did the top of one tooth. Look at that. iCarly Kirk is over here with a grill. Or is that just a light glistening off of his rebel tooth? He got a rebel tooth like me. See that? What you looking at? He's got a poison gas tooth like in Dune. What if Charlie Kirk was sent in there with a poison gas tooth by Israel to pop it and blow it in Tucker's face, and Tucker be like, and then he just dies? I'm just joking.
Has been made. I am going to benefit. My baby boomer generation is going to benefit.
Is that a gold tooth?
And I don't care if
it's just a glistening tooth. Smile for me, Charlie. Oh, what you looking at? I'm trying to remember how this goes. Got 30 down at the bottom, 30 more at the top. Smile for me, Charlie. What you looking at?
hurts young people. And I'm not anti-boomer. I get negative hate mail all the time.
Shit, I'm anti-boomer. I will go all the way. Charlie trying to cuck it up over here, not going all the way. I'm going to go all the way to be anti-boomer.
The boomers are super protective of their generation, as if I'm like attacking Presbyterians or something.
They're repulsive. They've always...
Woo! We're lit a fire under these bros. We got a Gen X and a millennial talking my language over here. Why am I not on this show, by the way? I light a fire under all y'all's asses. You get me going on boomers, boy.
Been repulsive. And I grew up in a world. I was born in 1969. The baby boom ended in 1965. So it was 65 or 64. Whatever. It was just the post-war generation and ended mid-60s. I'm not a boomer. Thank heaven. My father was not a boomer. He was born in 1941.
Silent.
Totally different attitudes,
Silent.
right? He was born before the Second World War, our entry into it. I was educated by them. They were my teachers. And they were the worst.
Woo! Everybody's starting to sound like JD out here, aren't they? Interesting. Now, who wrote the first boomer rant? I wonder if I can find it. Let's see. What you looking at? Is it? Let's see. I feel like I'd have to go to Wayback Machine or something. I don't even know if it's still on the website anymore. That was such an old, goofy essay. Shit. What am I doing? Smile for me, Charlie. Oh, what you looking at? I'm gonna have to dig a little bit because I think I could find that on the Wayback Machine or something. I gotta remember to do that though, because we was way ahead of the curve.
Dumbest, most narcissistic, the shallowest. Every sentence had like 9 cliches in it. They were all...
Smile for me, Tucker. Oh, what you looking at?
Woodstock. They remembered when Kennedy was shot. It was the day the music died. Like everything they said was like the Don McLean tune. It didn't make sense. It was just a series of evocative cliches strung together to create a feeling. They were idiots, but above all, they were about themselves. I hated them then. I hate them now.
Woo! Somebody's been listening to Jay's analysis a little bit, sounds like to me. Woo! Troy Thodox, $5. When Bitcoin hits $1 million and you become DJ Funk. Dude, I'm DJ Dong Butter. What you talking about? DJ Funk. When you take it to a whole nother level, what is the rhythm? Is the rhythm is the bass, and the bass is the treble. Shh. I'll tell you what, just for you, Troy Thodox, I'm going to play Nate Dogg as my initiatory breakout song when I'm DJ. First time I DJ, it's going to be Nate Dogg. Chords, strings, we brings melody. Just hit the east side of the LBC on a mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. If you know like I know, you don't want to step to this. It's a G-Funk era, funked out with a gangster twist. If you smoke like I smoke, then you're high like every day. That's my Nate Dogg impression. Actually, I might, if I worked on that a little bit, I might could add Nate Dogg to the impression roster. Look at that, another inward pass. Dude, I'm racking them up. That's 9 now. 9.5 inward passes right there. Regulators, mount up. How much coke is Jay on? See, that's what people are new here. They think that I'm on coke. It's called espresso, and it's straight up engine sludge level, dude. Hey, Jamie. Jamie! Jamie! Could you make me on espresso? Jamie? Jamie! That's a song, too, by the way, for those that don't know. We got a lot of new people over here that don't know what the hell's going on. This guy's on drugs. Yeah, called espresso.
In 4th grade, I remember saying to a buddy of mine, I hate these people. Our math teacher...
Dude, this is my live stream and my podcast for the last 10 years. If you smoke like I smoke, then you tucker like every day. Tim Dillon has the most accurate description of the boomers I've ever heard. Straight white male. Bro, come on now. You're not new around here. I'm not hating on Tim Dillon, but like Tucker and Tim, they're all saying what I've been saying. Okay, I'm gonna have to find my essay and I'm gonna have to prove y'all wrong. I'm just gonna have to prove, because I wrote an essay and it went viral a long time ago, and it was the first big boomer. And then I've been taking credit for all boomer jokes and OK Boomer ever since. Anyway, got that Spice Melange over. I'm over here snorting Chalk.com and Spice Melange. I mix it up together. Mari Povich, what's up, dude? Bunch of noobs in the chat. Bunch of noobs.
Oh, I'm the guy from earlier. I promise I'm not high and I'm natural.
Okay, or you want to believe it? If you want to be a pre-Adamite, you just go do it, dude. Brap away, dude. Just brap. You got brap theology. Just fart theology. Damien, what's up, man? But if you want to believe something stupid, go believe it. You can't. I'm not stopping you from believing crazy things. Can't nobody stop you. What's up, man? I'm actually having fun today. I don't know what people are. I'm having a blast. I didn't hear all of Tim Dillon's thing, by the way, but what's up, dude? I'm mute. If you smoke like I smoke, then you're high like every day. Sam Decker, what's up, man? Oh, I was going to show y'all something crazy that popped up on Twitter that was funny. Shout out to Duffyevsky, because I think the audience is growing because people are encountering us in random ass places. Let me show you what I mean. Dostoevsky said that he was over here reading reviews of movies, and this new Ari Aster movie, which at first I thought, I'm not going to watch this. It sounds like a nightmare. But now I'm thinking I'm going to have to watch it because somebody on Letterboxd randomly gave it an analysis and said, don't look up, 3.5 stars is for, Eddington is don't look up for people who watch Jay Dyer. So, and nobody knows who that is or what that, so look, we're growing, we're expanding. What's up, Sam?
Hey, Jay, let me just tell you, you can never wear out a good impression.
Thank you, Donald. What's on your mind?
I've been reading on this Yakub guy you've been talking about. I gotta say, I'm quite convinced.
Probably the best Yakub I've ever heard. Great name, wonderful guy, probably Yakub. What do you guys think? I don't know what you think, probably.
I mean, he did create us. We owe it to him.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, thank you. Appreciate that, Sam. Got a nice little Trump showing up. I like my Trumps. Shout out to the Trumps in the house. Okay, where are we at? Back to see if there's anything else in here that we need to.
Just told us I was at Woodstock. I was like, how many fucking people were at Woodstock? Like everyone in America was at Woodstock? I thought it was 300,000 people. They made it sound like it was. They're the worst. They're the ones who lecture us about the civil rights movement for 40 years as the actual supposed beneficiaries of the civil rights movement, black people, declined. They didn't care. They were only about feeling good about themselves. The only good thing they produced was like the music of 1972. Other than that, horrible people. Horrible. Sorry.
Well, and
if you smoke like I smoke, then you cock a like every day. What's up? Jamie's cracking up at me singing Nate Dogg over here. Well, it's not my fault. Kirk, what's his face? The teeth dude. What's his name? It's not my fault he's getting a grill going. Dude got a grill started, but he started with half of a tooth. He got half of a gold tooth. That's not even, that's a grill with one L. That's not even a grill with two L's. Tucker isn't finally losing it. He's coming around. What are you talking about, Tucker losing it? He's hip to my vibe, dude. Losing it? Shit. Some days you just want to get on here and sing. I'm not singing Kate Bush, though. What do we want to sing over here? Can't sing Chemical Brothers. Could sing some Christopher Cross. Well, it's not far down to paradise. At least it's not for me. If the wind is right, you can sail away and find serenity. Oh, the canvas can do miracles. Just you wait and see. Believe me. I'm new to this channel. What is this all about? Do you talk about physics? Physics? What? I mean, maybe you clicked in at the part where Cat Williams was talking about flying triangles. How about geometry? That's adjacent to physics. I don't know what you're talking about physics, dude. Maybe Cat Williams talking about physics.
Joe, that's that quantum physics, Joe. Okay. That's a quantum physics. That starts with a Q, Joe. Q-tip. Okay, Joe. That's a rapper. That's also a thing to go in your ear. Okay, Joe.
Justified Ancients of Mumu. That's more my speed right there. Oh, bound for Mumu land. All right, we got some more super chats over here. We've got a lot of new people that don't know what the hell's going on. Richard Chasler. Oh, no. I tried to speak to you on X. The connection went out. My dad is a Tartarian. Now, hold on. Do you mean he's actually a Mongolian in the Tartar region? Or do you mean he's a Tartarian in that he believes the conspiracy Or do you mean that he's just an idiot believing stupid stuff? It could be all three. My buddy is an omnist. What the hell is an omnist? Bro, I don't know what you're even talking about. I have a lot of love for your work. Please pray for them. We will, because I don't know what any of that means, but okay. You and Sam, hopefully Sam's Hyde and not Scam Shamu, led me back to God. It was sad to see your fallout. Okay, you mean Scam Shamu. I didn't fall out. Dude just went crazy on me. So I don't know. People think that I caused beef. No, I didn't do anything but say, hey, do you and goober face leather daddy want to have a debate? And they lost their minds. Taylor, $5. Okay, we read him. Excuse me. Morning Air, 2016. What do you think about the Romanian Orthodox Church? I don't know much about it. You should ask Father Deacon Ananias, because he has been in that domain. His spiritual father is a Romanian. I don't know much about Romanian Orthodoxy personally. Jourdain. No, we did that. Excuse me. Jewish Skeptic, $5. Step into the water, wade out a little bit deeper, wash your feet in love of the Spirit, and wade out deeper. I think he's wanted me to sing it. Come join the angels singing praises to the Lamb of God. Boom, 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 step into the water. The Jewish Skeptic, loves when I sing the Baptist hymns. Wade out a little bit deeper. I love talking about this stuff because nobody knows. Look at these dudes. What the hell? The Samuels. We got damn Pakistanis over here singing Baptist hymns. People don't know that the Baptist hymns are old bar songs. They're 1800 saloon songs. They don't know that. That's true though. I'm not joking. I gotta find one that's not gonna ding the algorithm though. Let's see. Here we go. Oh my gosh, bluegrass. Remember the bluegrass phase, that stomp and clap hipster shit? Remember when that was popular? Like 2010, that's everywhere, dude. Freaking hipsters. I'm glad the hipsters have gone, because every hipster basically just needed to be punched. With that damn handlebar mustache and suspenders and a freaking ukulele and a Pabst Blue Ribbon and a freaking a corncob pipe and American Spirits. What else was a hipster shit, right?
Well, we have the
Whoa, dude, look at this.
Band, and they're from Sandusky, Ohio.
Who's going to dedicate this?
Remember, this is like John Dacre. Remember John? I'm John Dacre.
He did that person a minute ago.
Uh-oh, we're having a senior moment.
Anyway,
It's turned into a stand-up duo.
Get him a song right after we did this one. We both got a senior moment, right?
We have.
Anyway, this is
By the way, I was thinking about making a cringecore song, but I wanted to do a stomp and clap gay hipster cringecore song. That'd be funny to do. Like Mumford and Sons and all that bluegrass shit that was so popular.
RKS band.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Skinny jeans, corncob pipe, like a damn top hat. Just the worst, dude. Fucking hipsters, man. A hipster needs to be given a Zerbert until they have a meltdown. I can't say punch them, but just give them Zerbert.
Trula Thompson, that has a country bluegrass gospel TV show in Sandusky, Ohio. She put some of our guests on her program. We put some of her guests on our
Play the song, man. We want to get into the Baptist hymns. I want to hear the bluegrass version of it.
RKS band from Sandusky is going to sing a song. Sure, like
okay, Boomer, stop yapping. Wait out a little bit deeper.
It's time for the Christian. Stand up for what is right.
Bomb all the brown people and make it Sandy night. Step into the water. Do Israel's bidding. Bomb all the brown people into oblivion. Doom, doom, doom. Step into the water. Make the Middle East a glass fountain. I don't know where that came from. Oh man, what y'all think about that? That's why I'm in the mood to sing. See? Oh, I've heard these chicks. I didn't know they did it. Uh-oh. Oh, look at this dude. Whoa, dude. Oh, it's the same people. Cringe Venom. Look at this. It's the same people. I think these boomers had their whole gospel show was just this song. Like every episode is just this song, which is one of the stupidest songs. Oh shit, look at this dude.
Step into the water, wade out a little bit deeper, wet your feet in the water of his love.
This dude, this is your Pizza Hut manager right here. This is the dude that, this is your shift, and not the manager, just the shift manager at Pizza Hut. That's what this is.
Oh, step into the water, wade out a little bit deeper, come join angels singing praises to the Lamb of God. It's time we the people stand up for what is right.
Yikes. Damn, dude. I feel sorry for that dude. But the real step into the water is the Gaithers and the cathedrals, right? This kind of stuff. A lot of y'all like that deep stuff though. Women go crazy with the bass voice, right? So if you ever see the Oak Ridge Boys, Elvira, get up, and then when the bass dude starts singing, the women, I'm not joking. You know that bass dude was cleaning up when it came to the ladies. He was on fire. Elvira. The women go crazy when he pops in. The dude right there, the dude that you see right there with the boomer right there, that's the dude with, I think he's the one with the deep voice. No, he's not. Hold on, let's see. There's a live version of this, and then the women go crazy when the bass. This is it, I think, when the bass dude comes in. Let me go to. I don't want to get dinged on the copyright. It's not the guy with the guy that looks like the freaking not the porn star dude, not this dude, the other guy. When he comes in with the bass, listen to this. Maybe it's that redneck looking dude, the hillbilly looking dude. I'm trying to go to the right part. What'd I say, dude? What did I say? Every woman in that audience, with that, just because of that bass voice. That really is the only explanation of Barry What's-His-Face. Barry White, because that dude's the ugliest dude of all time. But you could just have a bass voice, and women are like, right? Women just turn into a pile of retardation, right? When you have that bass voice. Listen to this again. Just as soon as that, and that dude's just a normie looking dude too. Woo! The whole audience of women just went on fire right there. Wow. Hi-ho silver away right there. Now, if you don't believe me, I can prove this with black girls. You said what? You said what? How you gonna prove that with a black girl? Has anybody ever watched the highly entertaining niche within YouTube where black people react to white singers that they thought were black? It's one of the most entertaining sections of YouTube. And if you start watching it, you'll get addicted. Because the Righteous Brothers, I don't know why black people thought the Righteous Brothers were black dudes. Dude, every one of these black girls that reacts to it is like, what? They can't believe it, dude. And there's like 5 songs, maybe 10, 5 songs. Bobby Caldwell, the Bee Gees, the Righteous Brothers. I forget one of the Elvis songs. Elvis has got one. And it's like young black people listening to these soul white singers, and their minds are blown. They can't believe that it's white dudes. Let me see. Let me show what I mean. In fact, they even let Bobby Caldwell sing at BET Awards, dude. Can you believe that? Look at this. Look, I told you, dude. Look at this. Black people not knowing who Bobby Caldwell, they lose their mind, dude. They're like, this is not a white dude. See what I mean? This dude like, what? Watch this.
You know he white.
Yeah, I know he white. What you won't do for love.
Never used.
Told you. Look at that. This is a super entertaining whole niche in here.
Ladies and gentlemen.
He's over here performing on BET Awards, dude.
I guess you wonder how I've been.
Woo! Right? Now watch this.
Hey guys, this is G and I'm back.
It's your girl right here.
If you guys are new, don't forget to smash this.
But there's actually been, I think there's been studies on this. There's a certain part when the other one comes in, and all the women go crazy over this. This is not the right one. Let me find it. Here we go. Told you.
What? How's that a white dude? What? How's that a white dude?
Every black person that watches this loses their mind, dude. Watch this.
Oh my God, is he a white boy? What?
It's that part. When he comes in at that point, when he goes, baby, baby, everybody loses their mind. Now, this is going to teach you masculinity right here. Get a bass voice. All you nerds and incels.
Theology. I can't get a bass. Waifu, my pillow.
Get a bass voice, dummy. Chalk.com right now. Get some chalk, boost your testosterone, get a bass voice. Stop talking like a damn Skittles, man.
Waifu, video game.
Baby, baby. See what I'm saying? It's universal too, by the way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch it right here. Watch this. Watch this.
Oh.
Woo! That white boy got pipes and soul, dude. What? Anyway, you get the point. That's going to ding the algorithm. I can't go much further, but so it happens with Righteous Brothers, Bobby Caldwell, and Elvis's the ghetto. Elvis's Ghetto song. How's that gonna go? I can't remember. Where's Warren G? So black people don't know that Michael McDonald is where they sampled. Just hit the east side of the LBC on a mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. Anyway, how are they playing the song without dinging the copyright? That's what I don't understand. Anyway, where are we at? I'm totally lost. Play Slayer Goes to Church. It's crazy. $2. Constellation Pegasus. Slayer Goes to Church. Is this like an actual video where they go to a church? Or is this a song? Oh, this. Oh, that's old school, dude. I've seen this. It started with techno. I think I remember the name of this. Yeah, Baptasia. It started with a techno one. Anyway, you get the idea. That's part 3, though. Where's the first one?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Serious things that
When I'm a DJ, that's the first 2 songs I'm going to play. Warren G and Nate Dogg, and I'm going to play this one for you. Anyway, where are we at? Shit, we're supposed to be talking about Ghislaine Maxwell, and we're over here talking about Michael McDonald and Christopher Cross. By the way, that's Michael McDonald on that song, too. Do you know that? I've got to ride like the wind. No, shit, not Michael Bolton. Michael McDonald. Michael Mac Bolton. Look at this live. I remember the first time I saw Christopher Cross, I was like, what the hell is this fat pizza delivery dude doing up there with a double guitar? He did not look like what I thought Christopher Cross was going to look like. If you've never seen him, you know what I mean? Dude looks like Jack Black up here. What the hell? With a double guitar. Just you wait and see. Anyway, we're way off track. We're off in the damn danger zone with Kenny Loggins over here. What's up, JR? JR, you want to unmute? Hello? John? We can't hear you, dog. K Dino, what's up, man?
Hey, big up to you, Jay, man. How you doing?
Good, what's on your mind?
Yeah, man, Sammy, I got a few questions for you, man. Me a big fan of your channel. I've been Orthodox, gotta keep me follow you.
Me like you calling in like this, yeah.
Man, Sammy, me a big fan, man. Me appreciate you having me on the channel, but Sammy, I got a few questions for you, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Yeah, anyway, I was wondering, I got a few questions. I'm curious if you think if there was any sort of political influence for, I believe it was Leo III during the iconoclast kind of era, because Islam is their anti-image. Do you think because of like outside pressure, because Islam would go around, they would raid churches and destroy images? Do you think to try to find some sort of political reconciliation, like the bishops and the emperors or whatever, there was some sort of political motive for iconoclasm to try to ease?
It's a good question. I don't actually know that. I wouldn't be surprised, but I think most analyses that you read, like if you read Meyendorff's Byzantine Theology, he basically just points to iconoclasm being rampant through monastics who were very influenced by Origen and Neoplatonism. So the actual impetus in the Orthodox sphere was Neoplatonic philosophy and Origen. But I wouldn't be surprised if there mayhaps could have been some desire to placate the burgeoning Mohammedan movement. But I don't actually know. That's a good question. John, did you want to try to talk again? Richard, what's up? Unmute Richard.
How's it going, Jay?
What's on your mind?
So, I was the one that sent the super chat earlier mentioning omnists. It was going to be how I was going to approach the last time I was on this, was just arguing from my buddy's mindset, that whole omnist, perennialist worldview. I've gone into it with him a few times. I'm not really quite sure how to tackle him. What would be something you would recommend to, just defeaters for perennialism, effectively?
I mean, it always ends up in some form of relativism for the most part. I mean, I debated this Arvol guy right here, orthodoxy versus perennialism. So, just go watch that debate. It's going to be, all these debates end up being the same. Whether it's Boglord Dave, the pagan, or Arvol, the perennialist, they always end up being the same. I don't know why his version of it comes up, but mine doesn't. That's weird. Here it is. Orthodoxy versus the Perennial Podcast, which I guess is what he called himself back. This is almost 7 or 8 years ago. That's crazy. So, yeah, go watch this debate. They're all the same, dude. It's just not, I don't understand. I'm not dissing you for calling in and asking that question. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't matter whether it's perennialism or it's Boglord Dave or it's Judaism is a conspiracy people. It's always the same. Their positions always boil down to just some form of subjectivism and relativism. And if not, then they need to give a justification for it. MKG $5. I was going to ask you, how do you answer the gotcha question? Can God create a rock so heavy they cannot lift it? Well, it's like, the answer is no, because that's not what omnipotence means. Omnipotence doesn't mean all-powerful in an unqualified sense. All-powerful will be determined by the system and the delineators of the system. So if God exists, then he's going to be the thing that determines what all-powerful means. All-powerful, therefore, doesn't mean, for example, that God could make himself not exist, you see. So it's importing external definitions as to what all-powerful means, when anything like that will be determined from within the system. So if God exists, he's going to be the conditioner of what all-powerful means. So it can't be literally anything. Well, if God's all-powerful, then can't he make himself not exist? No, that's impossible. Just like he can't lie. There's no system neutral, external to the system definition of all-powerful that is self-evident. It doesn't exist. There's nothing that's self-evident. Everything is theory-laden. Thus, all-powerful or omnipotent would also be theory-laden. Thomas, what's up? Don't y'all just want to sing? Everybody just wants to nerd out on all this theology, and nobody ever just wants to sing. That's one of y'all's problems right there. I can't get a girl. Every time I talk to a girl about metaphysics, she walks away. Why doesn't my girlfriend care about the essence inner distinction? Maybe it's because you didn't walk up to her and sing crisscross, dummy. If you had came with that crisscross game and spit a little bit of that sailing fire, you could have had a date. I like a girl at church, but she doesn't want to talk about spiders. I try to talk to the girl that talks about spiders and she doesn't like me. Get rid of you gotta say some hard R's, dummy. You can't hit on a girl when you can't say your R's. The girl that talks doesn't like me. I try to talk about my waifu. I try to talk about video games. I try to talk about anime. You need to be busting up in there talking about sailing. Sailing takes me away to where I always dreamed I could be. Soon I will be free. What's up, man? Unmute. Thomas, come on.
Hey, I'm an Orthodox Christian, but I got my buddy here with me, and I showed him like a clip. You know, some clip channel had you debating somebody on like creationism versus evolution, and you know, he had a question, so I wanted to, you know, allow him to. He's not religious or anything, but he wanted to ask his question.
Sure.
Hey Jay, I'm Eli. I'm Thomas's buddy. So
what's up, buddy? My
in your
buddy.
video arguing with an agnostic on creation, I wrote this down, so I'm just reading a script. You mentioned that the age of the Earth and the universe is calculated on a model which already assumes the Earth and the universe is old, which was a really good point. I'd never thought about it like that. Thank you for bringing that perspective to me. I just wanted to question on that.
Okay.
How can you say the Christian story on creation is correct with the assumption that the Bible is also correct, knowing that that's a very similar argument?
No, I admit that because I believe that all beliefs are conditioned by a worldview or a paradigm. So we all have a paradigm. We all have presuppositions that we kind of come to the table with that we don't question. But that's what the transcendental argument is arguing. It's pointing out that everybody has a worldview. So what's in dispute between an atheist and a Christian isn't actually this or that science fact. It's actually the entire paradigm that's in dispute. And so the transcendental argument is actually an argument for paradigms as a whole.
Okay, I got you.
Thank you, Jay.
Yeah, thank you so much. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I would say check out some of the talks that the Father Deacon Dr. Ananias and I have done where we've gone into philosophy of science. In fact, we did one, I think, about a year ago, just specifically on philosophy of science. We also did one on the Russ Mannion paper on the transcendental argument that's good on this topic. So we've actually done several discussions that I think both you guys will benefit from that cover the issue of everything being theory-laden, including scientific information and data. The real Thomas the Train. Oh, shit. What if I got just demolished in a debate by Thomas the Train? Strewed Up Nevsky became a member. He says, Tucker Carlson's comments on Spotify under the interview with Charlie Kirk are fire. What's up, man?
Hey, this might be very off topic, but I was wondering if you liked trains or not.
I do. I was a spurg as a kid, I suppose, because I was really into trains.
Ah, sweet. Nice to know there are fellow people that like trains out there.
Well, yeah, thank you, Thomas the Train. I appreciate your wisdom, your insights, and I grew up, I think, with Thomas. Was Thomas the Train on Mr. Rogers, or is he a separate thing? I don't even know. Inquirer, what's up?
I heard you were talking about singing.
Absolutely, bro.
I'm not my nature, I made it
cry. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Liam Gallagher in the audience. What's up, Liam? What's on your mind? Noel? Is Noel, y'all fighting again?
I was just wondering about fucking Orthodox theology.
How do you read comments on this? I don't see any comments. But did you actually have a question, or you just want to sing like Liam Gallagher? Because I'll do that all day long, dog. Okay, that's fine. Talking to the songbird yesterday. Threw me to a past not far away. She's a little pilot in my mind, singing songs of love to pass the time. Everybody's got a Liam nowadays. Back in the day, nobody had a Liam except like a hardcore Oasis fan. Now everybody's got a Liam. There's dudes blowing up on Twitter, Instagram. Oh, listen to this guy's Liam Gallagher impression. He's got 50,000 million views. Well, I was there from the get-go. So I was an Oasis fan since 1994. That's when I first got into Oasis, 94. So I'm going to play the hipster. I'm going to be the hipster right now and annoy the hell out of y'all by saying that I was there before they were big. Okay? I was there when Definitely Maybe came out. I live my life in the city. All I know is a way out. Days moving just too far for me. I live my life on the sun that shine. People say it's just a waste of time. Nicole, what's up? Tonight, I'm a rock and roll star. What's up, man?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, is this Jay?
This is Liam Gallagher.
Hey, Jay, how you doing, man?
Good, what's on your mind?
Hey, you had a live stream a couple weeks ago, and I sent a super chat about Bogdan and Nicole. Remember that? And then you were you made a funny Serbian song about Miloslav Milosevic or something like that.
I've already forgotten that, but it sounds funny.
Hey, I have a question actually. I'm Orthodox, my wife and I. But I was watching your video on I don't know if this is related, but I was watching your video on books that you recommend because I really want to get into more reading, especially like I have a lot of people in my life who aren't Orthodox that kind of I talk to on a daily basis or weekly basis and stuff, and I want to be more educated on kind of a overall understanding of philosophy and those books like you mentioned, like The City of God, etc., like these like huge books, but it almost still kind of feels like I'm starting somewhere like in the middle, like somewhere that I know a lot of this material, but I don't know some of the material. I wonder, like, because I guess you can tell that a lot of these kind of ideals, whether it's atheism or whatever, like they all have very similar kind of issues, but in terms of like reading, in terms of understanding, because you talk a lot about history.
What's the question, bro? What's the question?
The question is would it be like starting from like where does this modern civilization, like where does it begin? Are you starting from the French Revolution? Are you starting further back? Like where can I start reading to kind of learn about like our Western society?
I mean, the French Revolution is a big part of it. I mean, the Filioque is too. You could read God, History, Dialectic. That's a good trilogy. You could read Greek East, Latin West. Those are probably Greek East, Latin West would probably be the best place to start for a philosophical analysis of the difference between East and West. Athos, what's up, man? I can't tell you why. I think we need some easy listening. They're taking all the Gen X. I don't know if it was the stabby or what, but the Gen X are disappearing day by day. I'm not happy about that. Right, we lost Hulk Hogan. I don't care about Ozzy Osbourne, but it's been so long, Mama, I'm coming home. Ozzy went home, didn't he? He told us. Predicted programming. Ozzy told us he was coming home, and he did. He went home. It's been so long. That's my Ozzy, by the way. Don't y'all ever want to just do some easy listening? Does everybody just come to this channel for this nerd shit? I'm just kidding, by the way. I don't mind. What's up, man? I'm mute.
Hey.
Hey.
So yeah, been listening to you lately.
Speak up, dog. I can't hear you. You calling me from a Pakistani pillow.
All right. Let's see. So, main question is, I saw this video online. This Orthodox priest is throwing rocks.
Bro, I can't even hear you, dog. I'm sorry, man. You calling from a damn can. I don't think we're going to be under Skynet anytime soon. Nobody's freaking phone works. Has anybody been to the hotel? Like, the internet doesn't work. So I don't know where Skynet's going to come from, because it sure as heck ain't going to be from the phones and the damn hotel Wi-Fi. I don't even know OZZY's song. I never liked that. Dude, OZZY was a damn skank, dude. I don't care what y'all say. Like, yeah, I'm so happy OZZY died. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Why are you crying about a skank? You didn't cry about any of them other metalheads that died. All them other skanky dudes in detention class. That's all OZZY is just a dude from detention, bro. He's a dude in detention. I'm sorry he passed away. I hope he's doing, I don't know, converted at some point. I don't know what's going on. But OZZY was just a damn skank, dude. Mr. Crowley. As if Aleister Crowley is actually edgy. He's just a damn fat, drug-addled Skittles man. He just wanted to put his pee-pee in poo-poos. Whoa, mystical sorcery, dude. It's all gay, man. It's like Kurt Metzger was right. He called it gay wizard school. That's all it is. Anyway, I'm just making jokes, by the way. Dude, he looks like Janis Joplin right there. Look at Ozzy Osbourne morphed into Janis Joplin right there. But my metalhead, who also passed away, another Gen X that we lost, my best friend. My metalhead best friend, shout out to Tommy, who subjected me to the torture of all this metal over the years. And I subjected him in retaliation to the torture of techno over all those years. He was always playing this damn Ozzy the tape that had Mama, I'm Coming Home. I think this was the only Ozzy song that I could tolerate. The rest of it was just awful. Ugh. And I guess Ozzy went home. Let's see the lyrics. I want to see the lyrics of Mr. Crowley because I've never read them. What went on in your head, Mr. Crowley? Did you talk to the dead? Your lifestyle was tragic. The thrill of it all. You fooled people with magic. You waited on Satan's call. This is freaking cringe, dude. Imagine believing this stuff. Like, really. Oh, yeah, I'm a 13th degree Crowleyan butt magician. I know all the ins and outs of the sphincter magic because I'm a Crowleyan. Oh, yeah. Really edgy, dude. Oh, so edgy. Dark and gothic. Let's see what's in this video. Okay, Ozzy's standing there crying like a damn goth vagina. It's time to say goodbye. All the meth heads are getting meth heads. Metalhead, meth head, same thing. All the methyl heads. The metal heads. All the methyl heads in the audience are getting mad. They're over there scratching my name into the detention desk. Fuck Jay Dyer. We're gonna fucking beat his ass after school. Dude, after fourth period, I'm gonna freaking beat the hell out of Dyer. It's like 12 o'clock high. Remember that's a great movie, by the way. The metalheads are gonna come beat me up after class. I was always hanging my head because one of my best friends was a metalhead. Now, he did end up married, and he had a beautiful child and great marriage and all that. But he would never take my advice. I'm like, dude, you're not macking on chicks successfully because you're a freaking metalhead. If you want to be a metalhead, keep it on the down low and like dress different. Fuck that, dude. I'm fucking metal, dude. I'm metal till I die. But somebody said the other day that you could probably cash in on that nowadays because there's probably actually decent looking girls at metal concerts. I don't know. I've never been in the metal world. I couldn't say. But something tells me that the girls in the metal sphere don't actually look like Warrant video chicks. Something tells me. I don't know. I don't think we live in 80s hair metal existence anymore. That's gone. All right, what else is going on? Dude, what the hell's going on in this video? Just Ozzy's sitting here looking like every scene's him crying. And then there's a bunch of smoke and a dove. So basically just Ozzy in a dusty basement with smokes and doves. I don't know. It's the only Ozzy song I ever heard that I could recall. What's up, JR? Unmute.
I only remember seeing one good-looking metal girl ever in my life.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like at a concert? Because this is a musician, so this is a person who's been at many concerts. Was this like at a metal, like you were there in the audience or you were playing?
No, it was just a girl that I knew through a family, and she, like, she wore Scorpions t-shirts and things like that. This is when I was obviously younger. But then when I got into high school or, junior high or whatever, the metal chicks were not good looking.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in my high school, there were none. There was one, but she was like an outlier.
Oh, there weren't any metal chicks?
No, I'm saying there was only one that was cute that I can recall.
Yeah, that was usually the case. I'm not saying there wasn't, but it's like you're saying, like the growing up somebody who did listen to some heavy metal, you did get tricked by the videos.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It seems like a scam.
Yeah, it's like rap video girls.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's actually rap and metal kind of parallel each other in many ways. And one of those ways would be that you think that when you're gonna be the metalhead, you think you're gonna stuff yourself into leather pants and walk down the street to school, that Connie Katane is gonna come up to you.
Yeah, I'm Janie Lane and the babes are gonna be there. It's gonna be straight up cherry pie, right? She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water and a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie.
Now, the funny history about that song and Quiet Riot's when they covered Slade's "Come On Feel the Noise," both of those songs are purposely bad. Like they thought that if the record company heard how bad they were, that they wouldn't want them to do it. And then this just shows you how terrible the people are who control music. Is that they actually liked the songs. The bands did them bad.
Are you serious?
Yeah, this is go
That's
look
wild.
it up. Go look up both those stories. Janie Lane, he wanted to. That's a funny story. He wanted to make like that particular album, Cherry Pie. He wanted to make that into like a backwoods rock opera called Uncle Tom's Cabin. Remember they had another song called that?
Yes. Oh, unfortunately, I know all about Warrant because my buddy Tommy that passed away, his favorite bands were Def Leppard, King's X, and Warrant.
Yeah, none of those are my favorite band. But the interesting thing is, he actually wanted to try to do something semi-artistic, I guess, and the record company's like, no, you're not doing anything artistic. We want a terrible song. We want to rock. And so he wrote that song, and he thought that they wouldn't go for it. And they're like, this is the greatest song ever.
Dude, I made a bunch of metalheads mad because I was making fun of Eddie, the big zombie guy that's the mascot of the Iron Maiden. Yeah, the Iron Maiden guy.
I don't know why.
Don't talk about Eddie, dude.
I know, but like we've been making fun of each other for years. So I don't know why anybody gets butthurt about getting stuff. Like my personal self is not tied to the bands I like. So like Jay making fun of a band I like isn't gonna hurt my feelings. That's that.
Yeah, like I don't give a shit if somebody makes fun of Oasis. I don't like they act like retards. I don't care.
I know, but what I'm saying is like if you're like I discarded that way of thinking a long time ago, even being a musician, where it's like if somebody didn't like something I liked, I was going to get all mad and not talk to them.
Well, that's a very like high school mindset. So that's everybody's in high school.
Very much so. And it's like, if you think about it, it's like, okay, what does that band really have to do with like anything going on personally? It's like sports ball people. Like people get all butthurt. They're like, oh,
yeah,
whoever Kobe Bryant played a bad game, I'm upset.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's we're all still in high school apparently. Straight white male says for $5. I was at metal shows and I saw plenty of hot chicks. It's hard to tell because a lot of times they dress like idiots and have a lot of piercings. Well, see, if it's too many piercings, to me that's a turnoff. So I don't know. But we lost John. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water and a sweet surprise. Charles, what's up, Charles? Chaz, what's up? Chaz Manson. Chaz, what's up? Charles, unmute, man. I'm having fun today. Are y'all having fun? I don't care if people say techno's gay. There's a ton of gay dudes in techno. Unfortunately, it's a massively gayified thing. I'm aware of that. But that's why DJ Dong Butter is going to change that. We're going to make techno straight again. Make techno straight again. MTSA. We're going to make EDM into something new. So that's our mission now. Unmute, dude. What's up? Okay. Michael, what's up? Or Nikolai, excuse me. She's my cherry pie.
AJ.
Hey.
How you doing?
Doing well. How are you, man?
Seem like you're in a good mood today. That's
I'm having a
always
blast.
good to hear. Yeah, man. Yeah. So this slightly related to some other things that I heard you talking about recently, but I wanted to get your thoughts on like this like complete like crash out that we're seeing right now with two different issues. One, it's like everybody's freaking about like the AI coming apocalypse. And for clarification, I'm in cybersecurity and IT industry, so I've always said that the AI stuff is overblown.
Right.
For a variety of reasons.
I agree. I agree.
And then the second thing is the have you seen, I don't know if you have, but have you seen the crash out over people saying that on the age verification laws and stuff getting like porn games being banned and everyone's going, oh, that's freedom, like
I did see people talking about that in my trending feed. Yeah, what do you think of that?
Yeah, I just think that it's like this Lobotarian like just joke of a position, because it's like, why should we care about care about this when there's literally no net benefit to any access to any of that stuff? If all that stuff was nuked from the internet tomorrow, would anyone like actually be harmed?
No.
Right? It's like a net benefit across the board. So I've just been laughing about it. So yeah, no, but for the AI stuff specifically, I've always told people, I'm like, people don't realize that like all this AI stuff is sitting on like server farms, and those server farms are entirely ran by like if the AC goes out on those for more than like 5 to 15 minutes, they're all going to fry. So it's like there isn't an AI coming apocalypse. They don't have the battery tech or any of that other stuff to maintain these systems long term. So we're not going to get like what do you call it? Terminator style like AI revolution. So I always found it like very weird that there's like this huge push to say we gotta compete with China against AI or we're all doomed. You know, it seems like fear mongering, like on the level of like nuclear apocalypse stuff.
I agree.
All right, well, that's I just wanted your perspective on it. So
No, I mean, I'm not being a dick. I'm saying I absolutely agree.
No, of course, yeah.
And also, I mean, the only way I could see that fussing about the gay video games or whatever that was all about, the only thing I could see there that's legit would be that they're going to try to use this age verification stuff as a means of censoring everything. I know that's a libertarian argument. I'm aware of all that. But that they might actually try to do that, though. But I don't know. It's just a thought. EK $5. Did Adam fall as nature or as person? Well, a person is the subject, the agent, and the nature that he has. So the fall would affect his whole being. Choices are made by the person, and the choice affected his entire nature and all of his offspring from that nature. Stroop. No, we did that already. Christopher Scott, $5. Thanks, man. Tuxedo Mask, $5. Hey, here's $5. Let me get 50 cents back. No, we were at that. EK sends $5 and asks the same question again. Okay, I'm behind on some of these super chats over here. Let me catch up. Warmelon, $5. You better watch out, Jay. Tony, the hello listener, is going after David Patrick Harry. He's coming after you. Okay. Hades Undead, $5. You will be young boomer in my heart. Day done did that tight, $1. Do a Tucker impression. I can only do the laugh. I can't really do an impression. Jim Bob said he can help you. Jonathan Britton, $5. I've been going through the archive, and I don't know if I love you or hate you for introducing me to the Eagles, Third Eagles tune. Should we do it again? Are y'all tired of Third Eagle or what? Gloom and doom coming soon. Listen to Third Eagles tune. That keyboard part gets in my head and I hear it rolling over and over. Good grief, dude. How long is this intro? Come on, man.
Doom and gloom.
Coming soon. Listen to the boomers tune. Doom and gloom. Coming, telling us coming soon.
Very soon. You'll see signs up in the sun.
And in the moon.
Doom and gloom. Very soon. Rapture comes at night or noon.
These Yankees these are the Yankees that won the American internal war. These are the Yankees that won against the South. How did the South lose to these boomers?
Doom and gloom. Very soon. If you're ready, you will meet the bride and groom. Don't be dumb. Rapture comes long before the seventh trump. Don't.
Oh, okay. That's enough Third Eagle for the day. Straight white male. Oh, wait. He's talking about Tim Dillon. We did that already. I can't pull up Tucker's Spotify comments. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no comments on there when I go there. What color is the tower? $1. Play Railroad by Meat Canyon. I don't know what that is. It's probably a trap. I don't know what the hell this is.
Jay Brixton, $2. I sent a super chat because I'm slow. I don't think you'll ever be able to get Third Eagle tune out of my head. Matthew Johnson, $5. Chuck Mangione, rest in peace. Love Land of Make Believe. Jewish Skeptic, $5, 50 cents. Sorry for making you sing that hymn once again, LMFAO. Put some respect on Prince of Darkness' name. Dude managed to stay a high church Anglican and didn't end up like Richard Dawkins. Who? Prince of Darkness. John Carpenter? Who's Prince of Darkness? Here's 50 cents back. Thank you so much. See, we got Jewish guys paying the black people's interests for me. So figure that up in the reparations. Hash function, $5. Is OB funny? Y or N? No. Alula, $5. Thank you so much. And Alula says, yo. Doom and gloom coming soon. Yankee boomer tones. All right, I'm tired of boomers. This is getting old. Do we want Bustamante to tell us the CIA secrets for you nerds to get a girlfriend? I mean, we're at extreme levels of nerdery and spurgery out here. I think we have to go to extreme measures because people are just too freaking nerdy. Maybe we got to compromise and ask the CIA how to get us dates. Maybe we're at this level. We're going to have to compromise a little bit. Art of the deal. Should we get Andrew Bustamante to teach us ladies? Should we talk about the Murray vampire cult? That was in the description. I already forgot we were going to talk about Kentucky vampires, which none of y'all know about, which is real, but... Charles, you want to try again? Nobody wants to talk about...
Hi there.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, you're hearing me well. Awesome. Thank you for doing what you're doing. You're making me think a lot about maybe switching from Catholicism to Orthodoxy.
Okay.
I would like to have your opinion on what I call Our Lady of Fatima and the Miracle of the Sun. What do you make of that?
I've done just a few videos on that. I think it was a psyop for geopolitical reasons, so you can check out my archives on that. Jeff, what's up, Jeff? Doom and gloom coming soon. Listen to the Yankee tone. What's up?
Hey, I was listening to Andrew's debate, this vegan guy. It never really got anywhere. He started spurging out. But what is your take on like the NTT argument? Like name that trait.
The what?
I think they call it the NTT argument. Like name the trait.
We already did this debate 7 years ago with Vegan Gains and Ask Yourself.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll listen to it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. It's actually one of the legendary worst, but this whole thing was just pure comedy. It's probably one of the funniest debates that we've ever done. I'm being serious.
Oh, so, cool, man. I look forward to it.
Vegan Gains and Ask Yourself versus me and Tristan. So it was so dumb that I ended up having to leave after about 45 minutes. This is already like 7 years old. This is crazy. Everybody remember this classic? Go check out the... Yeah, they were bringing this dumbass name the trait stuff way back then. The fact. This is an old school classic. Doom and gloom coming soon. Oh my gosh. Silly boy, what's up, man? What's up, silly boy? Oh, Ozzy Osbourne was the Prince of Darkness, and he was an Anglican. Oh, that's weird. I had no idea what religion he was. Well, Anglican's pretty gay, so I can believe that if he's into Crowley and he's Anglican. That sounds pretty accurate. What's up, man? I'm you, silly boy.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, I had a question, but I also kind of wanted to tell you a story that happened at my work I thought you'd think was pretty funny.
Okay.
So this guy started talking about how the old Jewish and the early Christian religions were actually polytheist. And I said, like, really think that's the case. And he started getting into this whole like tangent Billy Carson kind of thing where he's like, if you look into the word amen, it actually relates to talking about. And it was just, he started talking about how the Pope's hat relates to the sign of Pisces. And it was just like, my question is like, how do you just ignore these people, or like what would you respond? Because I don't even understand.
I do.
Like,
I mean, that sounds too stupid to even respond to. So I would ignore the people. But I mean, I know you got to work with a dude, so maybe you gotta deal with it. I don't know. It's open forum, guys. You can call in. I appreciate the question, but I would ignore it. That sounds too stupid. Alexander Hislop, come on now. Anthos, what's up, man? I wish we get some, serious disagreeers to call in. That's always the funnest. Nobody disagrees today. Everybody agrees. What's up, man?
Hey, yeah, I tried to call earlier. It was Bluetooth in the car, so my bad.
Okay. What's on your mind?
All right. So yeah, Christian people say you believe in God, you're talking to an atheist. They'll say, oh well, Christians have persecuted people for centuries, and the Crusades, this, that, and the other. Just saying the word Crusades, and then it's like I didn't know where to go with the conversation. Sorry, I haven't done this before, so I'm going to talk fast and be nervous. The little research that I did about the Crusades, I saw that the Orthodox had something to do with it, the first crusade, and then when the second one came along, it was like, this is too bloody for us, we don't want to have anything to do with it. But yeah, the main question is like, how do we separate ourselves when people say, oh, all of the deaths by the hands of Christians? I don't just say, oh, it was a Roman Catholic Church, we didn't have anything to do with it.
Well, what's wrong with defending Christians in the Holy Land, first of all?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. Like, okay.
Well, I mean, that was what I would say to the atheist person. Like, I mean, they believe a narrative that's told by atheist professors and all this nonsense. So, I mean, I don't even think their perspective, their storyline is not accurate or not right. So, I would just don't worry about debating them on the Crusades. Go right for the presuppositional critique of, okay, why is it even wrong anyway? If God doesn't exist, there's nothing wrong with fighting in the Holy Land or doing anything at all. There's nothing wrong. Wrong doesn't exist. It's a subjective thing. So, Zach, what's up, man? Zach Wild, what's up? Wasn't that OZZY's guitarist, Zach Wild? Crazy Train, Zach, what's up? Unmute. Freak it, we'll do it live. Zach, what's up, man?
Hey, Jay, can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Hey, how's it going, man?
What's up, dog?
Hey, I'm just getting into some of your material. I found it really awesome, really educational. I was curious because I know you cite David Hume a lot, and so I was curious if he rightfully had these criticisms of empiricism that you're ultimately going to end up with unjustified presuppositions. I guess, what was his ultimate conclusion?
Well, he just was a skeptic, so he's like the father of all skeptics.
Okay.
So that was his ultimate conclusion.
Okay, so is that similar to nihilism? Like he just accepted, well, we can't really...
Well, no, I don't think he was a nihilist. I mean, he just thought that, he had his own personal morals and all that, but he just thought they couldn't be justified. So, no, he wasn't a nihilist. He just was probably more pragmatic in that sense.
Okay. Because I'm trying to understand, like, the difference between foundationalism and more, like, coherentism. Maybe you could help me understand that. I'm pretty new to philosophy, so obviously I got a lot to catch up on here, but enjoy your stuff.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I would say I do have a philosophy course that you could get in the show description. It is a full design sort of 12 lectures, 24 to 30 hours of stuff, and it is is it not in here? Where's it at? Oh, here it is, right here. Now I got doom and gloom in my head. The worst song ever. Stuck in my head. I gotta hear something to get it out. This Japanese smooth funk pop is not working to get Third Eagle out of my head. It's a virus, a boomer mind virus. What are we talking about? Oh, philosophy course. I would just say, check out some of the videos where we discuss foundationalism, and just go watch the old videos all the stuff that I've done with Father Deacon Ananias on my channel and on his channel. They all go into this in a lot of depth. I can't really, in a brief way, go into sussing that out right now. Elvis, what's up, dog? Haley's in the chat, became a member. What's up? This is a great stream today, Jay. It's super funny. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Elvis, unmute. What's up?
I have no idea what's going on here, but I'm just happy to be here.
Well, that's how we like it.
What's the general conversation?
I mean, it's listed in giant bold letters.
Oh, debate, Q&A, God, Trump, feminism, libertarianism, dispensationist, etc. But that's a lot of things, though.
That's why you could call in on anything.
You need to focus on one thing, though. Maybe
Bro, that's why you get to choose the topic.
Jesus. All right.
What do you want to talk about?
No.
Elvis, what you want to talk about?
That's kind of unfortunate.
What do you want to talk about? Elvis, what's up? Are you there? He just left. Elvis had, after all of that, giggling, and then he just left. Maximus.
Jay, what's up?
Hey.
All right. I have two questions. First one is, I recently watched the debate between you, Father Deacon Ananias, and the Catholics/Muslims. They're pretty much the same, obviously. And some of your older videos about that you've done with him. And I was talking with a friend at church about this as well. I'm curious, is the dividing line, or I guess the defining line of saying that someone's a Christian, that they have to submit to orthodoxy because any other belief system or heresy proposes an entirely new religion?
Ultimately, yeah. I mean, heresy is a sin of knowledge and obstinacy, so we don't say that everybody is a heretic just because they don't know things, but anyone outside of the church, we don't definitively say they are or aren't. We just simply say they're outside the church, so we can't call them truly speaking Orthodox Christians.
Right, and the biggest thing with Orthodox,
I mean, one heresy makes you no longer Orthodox, so it's like it's not a like, well, I got 99% of the things right, but then I don't believe in the Trinity. It's like, well, one is enough to like cancel it out. So
yeah, right. Which orthodoxy really too isn't just about like the intellectual aspect, but the experience. So the heresies are proposing an experience that's contradictory to the saints. Is that kind of the gist of it, I guess?
Well, you're not going to. Heresy is picking and choosing and being self-willed and obstinate. So that's creating a mental God in your own head that's not the true God. So no, you can't be saved by creating a made-up God.
Right. So
heresy is just a form of idolatry.
Right. Yeah. So, like, let's say, because I have Protestant family, right? Like, just one who doesn't even really think about the intellectual aspects of God, but they're truly humble and willing to be corrected and taught about this stuff. Is there room to say that they...
Yeah, that's not a heretic. A heretic is willful and obstinate,
Right,
and has knowledge. But thank you for the question. We got a super chat here from the Jacob Leadingham, $25. I'm a recovering hipster. I'm 164th black. It's time that you wake up to the Gen X millennial hipster pipeline. I'm just making jokes, dude. People take everything literally. Yeah, of course I like some of the hipster clap stomp game music like Mumford and Sons. It's just jokes. People can't understand, like, I'm not actually saying I hate everyone who's a metalhead or I hate all. It's just jokes, man. Y'all are such literal tards. Like, everything is literal to you guys. I make a Coldplay joke and it goes viral, sort of, mini viral. And all the dum-dums in the comments are trying to defend. It's just a joke, dude. I've been to a Coldplay concert. It's just jokes. He actually hates everything that he makes a joke about. It's hatred. What's with hatred? Hatred? We're in this weird phase where somebody makes a joke. The assumption is that you hate that. It's just a joke, man. Good grief. People are insane now. Everything is literal and everyone's insane. Don't y'all just want to sing some easy listening? Nobody wants to just have a chill time of singing easy listening songs. Everyone wants to be serious and ask. I did say you could ask anything you want, so it is my fault. I don't feel like talking about Ida Alkin. This is boring as hell. Shocker. Their World Economic Forum is still saying you're not going to have cars and possessions. We're going to have a circular economy where everybody in the neighborhood shares their underwear and their PJs. You're going to share your whitey tighties with everybody in your neighborhood. That's the future. Ortho Trodo. Ortho Trodo, unmute. Livin' La Vida Loca is my favorite Coldplay album. I went and saw them when that album came out, by the way. And Ricky Martin opened up for them and played Upside Down, Side Out, Livin' La Vida Loca. What's up? Unmute, dude. Ortho, unmute.
Yo.
Hey.
I was just wondering why you think Alex O'Connor is dodging a debate with you.
Why I think so? He told the Piers Morgan people that he's agnostic and tired of debating it. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe he's... I mean, I don't think he's that well studied in epistemology and metaphysics, so I don't think he would have a very good... I don't think he would do very well. That would be my guess. Is that it? All right. Pug, do you want to try again? Living La Vida Loca. What's up?
So I got two things real quick. I have a bunch of Muslim friends that love to argue. One of the problems is they're just outright hadith deniers. And the other thing is they love to point out that they think the Bible is totally corrupt. So what are the implications of denying every hadith and saying they're all like kind of corrupt like the Bible is? And
I mean, hold on. Are they Quran only Muslims?
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
I mean, that's a very small minority position. So, I mean,
yeah, they just don't like defending all the hadiths.
Well, yeah, the hadiths are kind of crazy, but
yeah. So, what do you say when they say the Bible's corrupt? How do you respond to that? Because I'm a Christian Orthodox.
Well, I mean, they got to explain where, and they can't just say that. Like, okay, well, where? What's the proof? So, one, I would say
the Catholic Bible.
The what?
They'll be like, you follow the Orthodox Bible, but there's a Catholic Bible.
Well, I mean, these are really easy to reply to, low-tier level arguments. I mean, There's not two different Bibles. So the fact that there's two different canons doesn't mean that there's like the minor difference between having one extra historical text does not mean that the texts themselves are different. In other words, the Gospels are the same, the epistles of Paul are the same. So they need to explain why that means the Bible is different.
I think they avoid the Hadiths because they don't want to admit that Muhammad's a pedophile and a nigger.
Muhammad is black? I don't know about that. Never heard Muhammad being black, but whatever. Sianak, what's up? Unmute.
Hey Jay.
Yeah. What's up?
How you doing?
Good. What's up?
I just wanted to say that I am 5'10", 175 pounds, like really lean, and like a 31-inch waist.
Yes, we need to know everybody's measurements because we got to get you all fitted out with new drip. But yes, thank you. What's on your mind?
Hey, so I sent you over the map of the T app that got hacked. And all of the IDs from all the roasties got geo-plotted onto Google Maps so you can see them all.
What got hacked?
The T app, it's that app where women can disclose private information about men they're dating. I'm not sure if you heard about that.
I have not heard that, no.
Oh, okay. So it's a big thing going on right now where there's a women's only application where they can pretty much dox and write like really private information about guys they date.
Whoa.
So that's been a big controversy going on in kind of the IT computer world.
Uh-huh.
And it just got hacked, and the database of like hundreds of thousands of American women, their IDs and their pictures just got dumped onto the net. And somebody plotted all of their driver's licenses to a Google map so you can see them.
So if you dudes, I guess if you're doubting your chicks or you got sus girlfriends and dates, you could go check and see if she's spilling the beans on you, right? Is that so? Basically, it's a app for women to gossip, or like what are they doing on it?
Yeah, so they're gossiping and they're writing personal information about guys they go on a date on. So if you meet some broad on Tinder or something like that, and she thinks you're a douchebag, then she can put your name, your handle, and your picture and dox you. So other women, when they want to go on a date with you, they can see all that information about you, right?
And when you're, it's hard to hear what you're saying. Is it key, like Key? Key app? Is that what you said?
Oh, it's T-E-A. Sorry, I'm having a shower right now, so I'm kind of naked and wet. But I'll turn off the fan.
T app. Okay.
Yeah, it's the T app, bro.
All right. Lets women to post anonymous dating reviews. Hit by a data breach. Exposes 72,000. Yeah, so I guess it'd be good to check your dates, dudes, because there might be a viperous Lilith woman.
Yeah. So what's also really cool too is when you go and look at all the weights of these broads, there's they're whales, dude. They're massive.
Oh, they're chunkies. Okay.
Oh, there's some chunky broads there for sure. Yeah, this is a good win for like men. It's kind of bullshit. If this was to go around the other way, that modernity would not stand for it. So,
that's a good point. Yeah, imagine if dudes were doing this.
Yeah, so all of you fuckers can thank the cyber bros that go out there and terrorize these dumb broads for you. So, check out the map. I sent it to you in a DM.
Okay.
It's just a Google Maps link that's been plotted over, so you don't really have to worry about any bullshit.
Awesome.
But that's all I have to say. Love you. I don't know. Fuck everybody. Bye.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, dudes, be sure and be aware of what's really going on. Appreciate that. T app. It was hard to hear what he was saying. TEA app that lets women post anonymous dating reviews. Massive data breach. I've never even heard of this. This is crazy. Man, what a bunch of crazy social engineering. The elite degenerates cooked this thing up. This is just totally further destruction of the West by design. Bruno, what's up? Thank you to the tech bros. It's for real. Legit. Bruno, what's up? Return of Bruno. We got Bruce Willis in the house.
I recently started studying like Catholic theology and philosophy. I'm a Roman Catholic, so I was
sorry.
just curious. No need to be. It's great over here. I was curious.
Whoa! Are you sure about that? You can't be sure.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's some division.
Hold on. Rome is fantastic. You gotta be kidding, right?
What do you? I mean, Rome, the place is beautiful, but being Roman Catholic is great. Yeah.
What is great about Roman Catholicism?
I think the unity. I think the beauty of it.
Unity. Wait a minute. Where's that unity at?
All throughout church history. What do you mean?
All throughout church history. Hold on. So where was the unity when the Church of Rome decided it was a geopolitical world power, world emperor?
You're gonna kick my ass and all this. Like I said, I just started reading on this, but just being in the faith is like a beginner. There is a lot of beauty and tradition. I have to read a lot more to be able to kick your ass in that. But right now, I can't do anything. I'll concede immediately. What I was curious about though was like, what is your critique with Thomism? Because what I'm studying, I know there's a lot of like Thomists. So I'm just curious, what's your critique with Thomism?
A lot. I mean, where to begin? Created grace, procession from the divine essence, absolute divine simplicity, nature and person are identical, beatific vision. I mean, on and on and on.
Have you read a lot of Thomas, or is it who you primarily read?
I was a Thomist for many years.
Oh, you want? So what made you finally switch then?
It's fake and gay.
It's you think it's but even if there's like slight differences, to say it's fake and gay to like one of the most prominent philosophical.
I mean, that's just appeal to authority.
I mean, but you can appeal to righteous authority, can you not? Like if someone appeals to God,
I don't think he's a righteous authority. So
yeah. So what finally hit?
All right, here, let's make it really easy. Do you agree with the peripatetic axiom?
I have. Do you want me to be honest? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is.
So this is the idea of peripatetics, or the school of Aristotle. So this is the Aristotelian idea that there's nothing in the intellect that is not first in sense data. So an easy way to refute this is to just simply point out that the peripatetic axiom itself is not in sense data, and so it's self-refuting, and that's a pretty devastating problem for Thomism, because Thomism begins with accepting the peripatetic axiom.
So I think that's kind of like the example of like being in a parabolic chamber from like beginning of birth. You have no experience of anything. You're saying that would still be there. That first thing you just mentioned.
Nothing of what you said is relevant to what I said.
You're saying that Thomists start with sense data, and what you're saying is, well, that's false because the first thing we already have does not rely on sense data, no?
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be patient. It's just, listen to what I say very carefully, okay? The peripatetic axiom says there's nothing in the intellect that's not first in the senses, okay? Mm-hmm. The argument is that the axiom itself, the truth of that axiom, is not in sense data, so it's self-refuting.
So this is probably extremely arrogant. So if someone were to say it's just in the divine mind and we have to discover it through our senses and then come to know it, what would you say back to that? Like if it's held in the divine mind ultimately and we don't pick it up until we start using our senses.
You can't make that statement because you've already said that anything like that has to be in sense data. So is the divine mind in sense data?
Yeah. I probably have to research that more. I mean, that's interesting, though. So ultimately, though, if you don't mind me asking, so you said it's fake and gay Thomism, so you strayed away from it. What was that moment where you're like, nope, not anymore? Was it something you read, or when did that exactly? Because it had to be something where you're like, nope, I'm done.
I mean, there was a lot of things that I read. Like I read Greek East, Latin West by Sherrard many years ago. That was posed a lot of challenges. I read the Essence, Energy, Distinction text from Palamos, Debate with a Barlayamite book, raised a lot of problems I couldn't answer. I read blog debates on energetic processions for many years that I couldn't answer. I read Greek East, Latin West by Losky, and then I subsequently read most of the rest of Losky's books. On and on and on and on and on. So the more orthodox texts that I read, and then when I got deeper into the Cappadocians, I saw that Thomism was completely antithetical to and not commensurate with the Cappadocian theology. And if Cappadocian theology is what's accepted at Constantinople I, then that pretty much means that Thomism is canceled out.
Okay, yeah, you're extremely well read, so I don't have much to say back. So that obviously means like you reject thinkers like Edward Fazer and a lot of modern philosophers like MacIntyre and so forth.
I've read Alistair MacIntyre, read him in grad school. I've read Fazer's books. I have a couple videos critiquing Fazer in depth. So yes, I do reject them.
Okay, well, that's great. I'm going to try to get back out there and start reading some more, hopefully in years to come.
Well, I mean, Father Deacon Ananias is here, and he also did his dissertation on Thomism, and we have done many podcasts that address a lot of these questions. So you could go watch the podcast with me and Father Deacon Ananias.
Is that's on your main channel?
Yep.
Do you remember the title? Is just like Thomism?
Just type in J. Dyer Deacon Sorem, S-O-R-E-M, and you'll get probably 20 podcasts we've done.
All right, cool. Well, maybe we'll talk in the future. I'll try to become a little bit more educated.
Sure.
It's been a pleasure.
Anytime. Calming breaths. Calming breaths. Are you guys proud of me? I didn't lose my temper. I was very patient and kind and loving. Jake Leadingham, he asked a question and then he calls in. What's up, man?
Hello?
Yo.
Hey, Jay, how many Jewish mothers does it take to change a light bulb?
Oh, my gosh. Are you going to try to get me canceled? Come on now. Rockinification, what's up?
Hey. I didn't catch the end of what happened with Jake there. That's okay.
With who?
I think I missed a little bit of the stream. I didn't catch the rest of the previous caller, but that's okay. No, I just had a question about the Sermon on the Mount, and how much does it change the religion?
Change the religion? What do you mean?
Well, because I've heard different things from different clergy that the Old Testament morality was different, and now Christ.
No, it's not true. Everything that Jesus says,
I've also heard that he confirms what's already there.
Oh my gosh! The correct answer is he confirms what's already there. For example, Leviticus teaches that you have to love your enemy. You can't hate your neighbor in your heart. You must love your neighbor. You can't enact personal vengeance, and so that's why Jesus is saying that if somebody wrongs you, you can't enact personal vengeance. All these things are already taught in the law, so you are correct. What's up, man? Jeremy? Jeremy spoken in class today. Clearly I remember picking on the boy, seeing a harmless little hell. We had Roman Catholic Bruno in the chat, and I was nice. How come nobody takes note of that? See what I'm saying? Respect yourself. Hey, 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 hey. It's the return of Bruno. Secret agent man. Secret agent man. And yes, I have Return of Bruno pulled up. See, when I'm nice to the Thomists and the Catholics, it's ignored. Oh, but if they find one time when I'm mean, it's the end of the world. But everybody ignores all the times that I was nice. That's not fair. At one time, I don't remember if I had it or my dad. Somebody had in the actual album Return of Bruno. I actually kind of want it now. Everybody forgets. I didn't forget. I never forgot Bruce Willis's album. By the way, Bruce Willis is in bad health. What's going on, man? Everybody, was it the stabby? What's going on? Everybody, all the Gen X's are disappearing. I thought the boomers were supposed to disappear. Why are the Gen X's disappearing? We've got to go under Gen X rule. It's like the boomers conspired to get rid of all the Gen X so that the boomers can continue to rule over us millennials-ish people. What the heck? There's a conspiracy afoot. I don't want to be ruled by boomers. Is Bruno a boomer? He's kind of a boomer, though. I want the Gen X in control. Father Deacon's Gen X. He could rule us well. Even though he's clergy, he can't actually rule. Hugh, what's up? Yeah, Bruce Willis but he's all right, though. Bruce Willis gets a boomer pass.
Hey, Jay Dyer. This is Jay.
Hey, what's up? I'm listening, man. Big fan.
What's up?
So I've just got concerns. I've been looking into nanotechnology for years now, and methane blue has a lot of these side effects. I was just wondering if you've looked into the correlations of some of the supplements and
I bought some methylene blue. I haven't used it yet. You're saying it has nanotech side effects? What are you talking about?
So, not directly, but it correlates with nano inside of the body and can kind of activate it because it uses... I'll have to get the science on. I've got it all written down. But essentially, it becomes a part of the body's neurosystem, then sparking it a bit in a way. Like, not sparking it, but helping activate it. And it's... If you wanted to detox and flush it all out, it's not kind of the right thing. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, well, I'll take a look at that. It says just send me a link to what you're talking about there. But yeah, I don't want to be nanotech fried. But yeah, that somebody. You read my mind. I was going to say that's OZZY voice of reason. Exactly. That was my joke. Stop stealing my jokes in the chat. Jeremy, what's up? Jeremy spoken yesterday.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I was just wondering, could you do a Hodge Twins impersonation of Sweet Caroline?
Yeah. Why you want me to do that for? Do a what?
Oh, you like easy listening. Oh, Sweet Caroline?
Sweet Caroline. That?
Yeah.
I don't know how they would sing. How would they sing?
It's a challenge, my friend.
Oh my gosh. This is like doing Michael McBolton. Could I combine Michael McDonald and Michael Bolton? That's a hard one. Sweet Caroline. How's that? You know, if you do impressions, thinking about them singing is really kind of a challenge. It's kind of it's difficult. Michael something. Michael Nash, $20. What's up, dude? Michael Nash. Wayward Frequency, $5. Caller says, what's the deal with Thomism? Jay says, she. Prophetic, $5. Was Jesus white? Jesus is the way he looks in icons. I don't know why people have a hard time with this. Icons correctly portray the way he looked.
Have you seen how creepy the Mormon Jesus looks?
Absolutely.
It's not funny.
It is weird. And Jehovah's Witness, too. Straight White Male, $5. I think Dreams by Fleetwood Mac is the greatest song ever. Something happens when you get older. You hit a certain age and you suddenly like Fleetwood Mac, okay? I don't listen to them regularly, but actually I've decided that I'm not a huge Fleetwood Mac fan, but this Silver Spring song is pretty awesome, I have to say. This one has convinced me that that's a pretty good song. I'm not going to play it because I can't play it. But
have you heard of the band Meatwood Flack?
Meatwood Flack? That sounds like some Gen Z humor there, Father Deacon. Now, wait, you play your little ukulele in the
ukulele. It's called a kazoo, a Jew's harp.
You play the jug in your local clap stomp festival, don't you?
Yeah, it's my...
I'm serious though. You actually play the
I play mandolin and guitar.
Mandolin,
yeah. That's
what I could think of. Ukulele, whatever. The gay guitar, the mandolin, whatever.
Yeah, the manhandler.
Frankish Melkite, $2. King Jeremy the Wicked rules this world. Jeremy spoken yesterday. Clearly I remember picking on the boy. Save the harmless little hair. Remember how awful Pearl Jam was in the 90s?
I did like Even Flow.
That's the only song I like is Even Flow. The rest of them can go to heck.
Yeah. But by the way, I talk to my wife in that voice every time I'm like, bro, can you get another espresso, Jay?
Can you make me an espresso? Yeah, that Seattle scene had that voice, didn't they? They had that voice. But not even the Seattle scene, even like the California scene too, because Stone Temple Pilots, right? Like Scott Weiland had the same sound, and he was what, San Diego or LA?
San Diego.
Yep.
Yeah. And then wasn't there some band?
Well, Creed too. Creed had the same.
Creed,
yeah.
And then wasn't there something like Silver something? It was like I think that kid might have been from Australia.
Oh, you're talking about? Yeah, no, you're talking about Silverchair. Yeah, absolutely.
Silverchair, yeah, they all had. And then my brother and cousin formed a band, their first band right about that time. And my cousin's like sing like that too. He's like, I'm like, it's totally contagious.
I wonder if like it might be just like if you're a guy and you're not the best singer, maybe that it's an easy way for a guy to do that voice to sing.
Yes, great.
Because I'm not the best singer, but I can kind of impersonate that voice, and it sounds like I'm singing. It's like an impersonation of singing.
Yeah, it's really easy to just nobody even knows what you're saying.
Well, I just heard the news today. It seems my life is gonna change.
Right? It's like grunting. It's more like grunt singing.
It's sort of like when, like, you're trying to speak Spanish, and like your American accent's gonna give it away. So you're like, I always figure if you do it in a sports announcer, radio guy voice.
Yeah.
¿Quieres bailar? Naturalmente. You know, you gotta, like, and I used to do this down in Latin America. They're like, wow, your accent is so good. Very good. También. And I'm like, it's that easy. Like, all we have to do to learn, like, a good Spanish accent is just, like, do a radio announcer sports ball.
Yeah.
Spanish dude. Like, goal, punto, 0-0.
I will say that no, I like Stone Temple Pilots. I do like Silverchair. In fact, Straight Lines is a really good song. People think Silverchair went. No, they didn't go away. Actually, they had some really good songs after. They kind of morphed away from the grungy sound into mellow, kind of melodic type stuff, which is pretty good. And
the Hanson brothers. Do you remember them?
I do remember Hanson. Yeah.
Bob. You don't remember that?
I said yes, I remember it. Of course I do.
Oh, one of them's a deacon now.
I know. One of them is Orthodox. I know.
Yeah, it's Abbas Miliani's nephew or cousin or nephew, I think. Yeah.
I don't understand Tool. I've never liked Tool. I know there's all these people that love Tool. Oh, Maynard's a musical genius. He just seems like an esoteric creep to me. I've never liked one Tool song. I don't get it. I have no idea why people like. I don't get it. I mean, maybe if you're some sort of like occult, alchemical, Satanist person, and you think I'm being serious. Like I don't understand the. It's like just the most depressing, dark, weird stuff.
What about Nine Inch Nails, Trent Reznor?
I was always a Nine Inch Nails fan. In fact, I still listen to some of the more recent stuff.
Like, there's some really good songs, but like some of his, I'm like, man, I can't.
Well, not the old stuff. I listen like the.
But it's all good. He's a great musician.
Like Satellite. That's a more recent one that's good. He's such a douchebag, though. It's even hard to like the music because he's such a. All these people that just always are virtue signaling that are musicians, they're insufferable.
They're the first people that should go into the camps.
Satellite's a good one, and then the album, the Blue album, that's more recent. I forget the name of it. I used to listen to that album quite a bit. What was it called? It's not as nihilistic as the older stuff.
What do you think these people are going to be like when they're like 70? Like they're like Bob Dylan.
Well, Trent Reznor's kind of getting up there.
He's getting close, huh?
Yeah. I don't listen to this older nihilistic stuff. It's just
Billy Corgan's another weirdo, occultist.
Is he? I didn't know that.
Well, I didn't know that either. when we lived in California, I think we were taking my friend out. We were all Orthodox, the friends. And I was like, yeah, we'll get my buddy really liked Smashing Pumpkins. And so we got tickets for his birthday. And my wife's like, I'm not going to that satanic concert. And I'm like, come on. Smashing Pumpkins.
What year was this?
2019.
Oh, this late? Okay, never mind.
And anyways, I thought my wife was being ridiculous. I'm like, I don't know what she's talking about. We went, and it was a total satanic ceremony.
Really?
Yeah, dude. It was like they literally had demonic occultic stuff on, and then they made a mockery. They had like a Virgin of Guadalupe.
Oh, really?
Kind of what's the phrase I want to use? A sedan chair, kind of, with the Guadalupe, and they wheeled basically Billy Corgan in, and everybody was worshiping Billy, like, as he was like pretending to be the Theotokos on the. And I was like, dude, wow. This is getting like super. He literally got the entire audience to worship him. In place of the Theotokos. They had demonic stuff going on. Like, I had to leave.
Oh, wow.
All of us, like, Orthodox actually got, like, really sick and started getting headaches. And I'm like, my wife was right all along. Like, he was totally satanic, dude.
Okay.
It was
I didn't know that.
And then, what is that girl? She's a YouTuber. She does some cool stuff, kind of exposing like conspiracies and stuff like that. Anyway, she did a whole video about he was doing this in the conference tour. So after the concert tour, after we even went to that, she actually confirmed like people were picking up on.
You're talking about really graceful or really whatever.
Yes, really graceful. Thank you. Yep.
Okay, well, no, I didn't know that. I haven't kept up with Billy Corgan, so. This was the Nine Inch Nails album I was thinking of. Year Zero was the last time I bought and listened to it. A Nine Inch Nails album, and that was a 2007 one. But this one's not as angsty and angry as the earlier ones, but anyway, I haven't listened to them in a long time. Anyway.
Have you heard of Aquinas' new album that he came out with?
No, what?
Fake and Gray.
Fake and Gray. What's up? Yeah. We got Aquinas himself in the chat. What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, man? So I got a problem. So why are you talking about Thomasson so much, but you don't even exacerbate
It's that guy. That guy's back. So the black dude, the black guy who screams is back.
Berg, dude, lock that guy up in a mental institution.
Polisart, what's up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Could you give me like a lot of atheists, it seems, need to go to determinism, and I watched your Alex O'Connor review with Ben Shapiro, and you said it's a self-refuting worldview, and I agree with you. Could you give me like a analytic way to set that up, where they would need to falsify a premise?
Why does it have to be set up in a some sort of strict logical formulation? I mean, if determinism is true, then nothing is true, because you can't have the false. Everything just is. There's no true and false.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's just when you go to atheists, they like jumping around and
I mean, whatever. It's just, then don't waste your time with that atheist. What's up, man? Ahibashikol. What's up, dude? I bet it's that same dude. Watch. What's up? Unmute.
Hello.
What's up?
What book would you recommend
guide for understanding objective morality and epistemology from like the Orthodox standpoint?
I mean, there's not really an Orthodox book on epistemology.
Or just like in general, I guess.
W.J. Wood's book on epistemology, because it's written from a Christian perspective.
Okay. And then for...
I'm sorry, I thought you were... H. Brosy, what's up, dog?
Hey, what's going on, Jim?
What's on your mind?
Not much, man. I'm just now getting on my damn phone for the first time this morning, so if I'm a bit off topic, just let me know. But I have a question. Have you seen anything like on your timeline within the past, I don't know, like week about this T app?
A guy just called in about it a minute ago.
Gotcha. All right, well, what did he say? Because I might just be repeating what he said, and I don't want to.
So the app that allows women to gossip to other women about guys that they've dated, and then the hackers hacked it, and people can check and see which chicks are doxing dudes and saying mean things.
Yeah. But all right. So yeah, I mean that's basically it. But the thing to me is, well, actually, let me just say this, because I don't know if you agree. I actually don't even have a problem with there being some app that, I don't know. I guess there could be privacy concerns, but say if they were just vague, information they can give on men that have ghosted them or one night stood them, and they thought they were doing.
Well, I don't think that's what it is. I think it's nasty.
No, it's not.
It's nastier than that.
Yeah, no, I'm saying if that actually was what it was, I would not have a problem with that whatsoever. I have no problem with men or women, being held accountable in that way. But that's clearly not what it is. The reason I called in is because like I said, since it's my first time being on my phone since this morning, I'm seeing so much shit that's going on with the app, on my timeline now. All of these not all. The vast majority of the women that you can literally see the pictures of their licenses. You can see their heights and their weights. They're all land whales. It's amazing.
That's what the guy that called in said. Is a bunch of chunky chicks.
Yeah, this is it's too damn on the nose, man. You see shit like this happen every now and then where there's something that some leftist spurgs get into online, and you just know it's gonna be some brain rot garbage, and then something happens, it gets exposed, and it's exactly what you may have thought that it would have been. It's just a whole bunch of angry ass fat chicks.
Fat chicks trying to dox dudes and get them in trouble, and exactly, appreciate that for sure. That's exactly what we knew it would be. Straight White Male 5. Thank you, H. Brosy. Straight White Male $5. POD's album Satellite is underrated. Changed my mind, bro. I don't know nothing about POD. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make you mad because you're a super chatter, so I love you, because money is love points, and you've been giving me a lot of love points, but I don't know anything about none of this POD, dude. It sounds like something I'm not gonna like. I'm sorry. I know you're gonna hate me now, but I mean, just looking at these dudes, they're cringe. Just looking at them.
What is POD? Well, help me out here.
It's a band. You never heard of them?
Pod. I think so. Hold on. Let me look.
I think they're sort of Christian-ish rock or something. I don't even know if I've ever heard it.
All right, help me out. What were the Christian... Remember there was Christian rap and Christian rock?
Of course.
Striker.
Well, that was 80s. That was before Christian music started popping off in the late 90s is when it got really popular.
Awful, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But I mean, yeah, you could do a deep dive into the weird wild world of Christian music. That's a whole other thing. It's crazy.
Well, I don't even need to go there. I know it's gonna happen. I'm gonna find out. Be like, oh wow, CIA sponsored. How much do you want to bet? You'll find us some weird connection to
I think any industry will have those connections. You're absolutely right. I mean, I haven't even looked into it, but I'm sure it's there. I mean, when I had a lot of friends in the Nashville Christian music scene in the 90s, it was already known that basically a bunch of them are Skittles. They're all gay. So Surprise, surprise. I mean, they all act kind of gay anyway, so why aren't you surprised that it comes out that they're gay? I mean...
Well, the biggest shocker to me was that Richard Simmons, Sweating to the Oldies, was actually a CIA operative.
No, that's not true now. Well, remember Jennifer Knapp? She went from... she was like one of the top Christian artists of like 2001 to... Then she goes to Lilith Fair and comes out as gay. And then we got Caveman's Call. Dude becomes a gaytheist. We got, I mean, this is like a repeating trend here. So, Katy Perry. Christian music.
Katy Perry, yep, I was just...
Becomes a massive, you know... That black dude's still trying to get in here.
What?
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Weird humor thing, dude. Like that humor where they just come on and like fart or like say the N-word and like just spurg out.
Apparently he doesn't know that I have, you weren't here earlier, but I've actually tallied up now 9.5 N-word passes, so he doesn't realize that I already have that.
Well, what they don't know too is that you and I have developed, we have IP trackers now. So when you guys all log in and do this, like we have your actual address, like we know exactly where, you can't hide. We know who you are, and we're calling your mom.
Anybody else that we haven't gone to? Last chance. Last. We didn't even get to Tristan's crazy reels. That's some of the funniest stuff. I don't see anybody else. Anybody that hasn't called in, you've already called in, dude. Guys, remember, head over to chalk.com, choq.com, the best in supplementation on the internet. Use the promo code JAY40 to get 40% off, or the promo code JAY44LIFE, that's JAY44LIFE, to get 44% off all those great chalk products, including my favorite, the Tonkat Elite, proven to boost testosterone in all the studies. You can read them at chalk.com, choq.com. Like, share, comment. Everybody said it was a lot of fun today. We spent most of the time joking around. That's what I wanted. I was in a silly mood. We did a lot of singing, a lot of fun. Okay, we got some people. They always come here at the end.
Hey, do you want to let people know real quick, or not yet, about our plans in November?
I haven't even made the page yet. So we will be doing a conference in November. And then, guys, I'll be speaking at the Ludwell conference as well. You can get the links to that in the show description. Stafford, Virginia. Right here. That is in the show description. Get your tickets there. I'll have a link as well very soon for the event that we're talking about with Father Deacon Ananias. You can get that. All right. Well, so the people already left. Otherwise, everybody have a good night and a lot of fun today. I'll see you later.
Thanks, Jay.